yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at, where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at, where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess. You playing checkers. Checkmate. Next caller. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. I don't like you. Can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. Get stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother. Got your triggers, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up. Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at, where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice. Yeah.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute. Keep it classy. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. I need the fear. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Moving silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. They jealous. And they know it. Pray I fail. Pray I lose. Pray I fall. Not telling you nothing. Not letting you in. Not letting you in my circle. Stay out of my biz. Stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions. You heard what I said. Stop asking me questions. Don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz. 21 questions. Next question. Skip now, dip. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. biz. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. Biz. I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure. Straight, no chaser. Ambitious, go get it. I'm hurt. Let's go. I'm headed to the top. Did I stutter? Did I mutter? I'm headed to the top. That's where I'm going. Gone. No more question. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute. Keep it classy. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating.
I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater show biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. They jealous.
You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Any place, map it out. It's on sight. You gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me at my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, gon' calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why the mother bitches mad? Why the mother bitches hate it? These bitches is mad, these bitches is sad. Cause they fuck around and found out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in time. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Ain't the one to play with, go play with your mama. Ain't one of your little friends, go play with your coochie. Cause it's played out, ran through just like you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out what the mother bitches talking about. How I beat them, how I quit them. You gon' fuck around and find out. The mother niggas try to play me and they got played. Like a fiddle, now they feeling little, like a handful of cards. I saw their hands, I saw their cards. Played them before they could play me. They fuck around and found out. Treat me like I'm dumb, you gon' look dumb. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Your mouth gon' get you in trouble.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, what's up? What's up? What's up? We have a couple of topics to get into today on this Saturday. Smash that like button on your way in here. I appreciate your patience. I definitely wanted to add a new topic to tonight's live. That's why I'm a little bit late. Okay, well, a lot of late. Okay, BPT, CPT, I apologize for that. However, I want to talk about Jamal because this is an interesting topic and how things can happen crazy, like it's crazy. But Jamal is someone that's a love girl that gives advice on love and dating and other like inspirational posts and things like that. And it looks like a lot of people were like supporting this guy, and now he has been found in his cell, they're saying unalive, due to taking himself out, unaliving, on a self-deletion, unaliving. You know how YouTube works. So that's what's happening. And so most people are thinking that he unalived himself because of what happened, his actual charges. And yeah, so this story is out of Union County, North Carolina. It has a lot of people talking, and his name is Byron Leach. He goes by Byron Jamal on social media, the love guru, dating advice, relationship advice, and things like that. Who local report says was a pastor and a community leader, and he died less than a day after being locked up. The sheriff say it was unalive and self-deletion, but let's go into a little bit more detail. Now, some people are not believing that he was happening because they don't see how someone like him can commit such a crime and then unalive themselves. They think it's something else going on here, or false arrest. So there's going to be a lot of talk about this topic. Possibly people are going to, spread a lot of conspiracies. And I will say it's not unfathomable or unheard of for someone to be charged with serious allegations and crimes, and they realize that what they've done is something frowned upon, especially given their career or path, and they might take themselves out because of it. Now, you know what I'm saying? So that's not unheard of, but hold on. This is what he actually posted on his social media on July 1st. He put, some of y'all are not single because love is hard to find. You're single because your friend group is unintentionally blocking the blessing. They get all of your time. They fill all of your weekends. They sigh every time you start falling for someone. And when you're out in public with them, nobody's approaching because the circle looks closed. Now, I will say this. I hate to be this person. But you can tell that this post was made by ChatGPT. The way it's formatted, the way it's set, is not like original. It's not an original posting from his brain or his mind. I'm just being honest. It's, and why I say that is because there's a difference between like a girl that's actually coming up with their own quotes and phrases and saying, and someone just using ChatGPT to draft up something. It is a difference. Okay. But nevertheless, needless to say, that's what he was known for, is his being a love guru and things like that, and relationship advice, dating advice, and things like that. So
why do we keep chasing people who won't stay and run from the ones who actually do? It's not because we love drama. It's not because we're addicted to chaos. And no, it's not because we don't want love. We chase what runs because catching it means we have to be still. Still enough to feel what we've avoided. Still enough to let someone look at us too long. Still enough to stop performing. I've been there, craving someone's attention when they start to pull away. But the moment someone stayed, I felt exposed.
So this is what he was doing, and he would hashtag things like hashtag gay dating, hashtag queer healing, hashtag attachment styles, hashtag dating advice. He was a love girl. So now, why did he unalive himself in a jail cell, allegedly unalive himself, and he was found deceased after being apprehended? So let's actually get into the news story, and then I'll come back to some of these postings.
Unprepared, like I didn't know what to do with softness that didn't require a strategy. So we flirt with the unavailable while texting back slow the ones who respond quickly. We confuse the chase with chemistry, calling it passion when it's really panic, then setting confusion when love feels boring. But here's what's real. You're not addicted to the chase. You're afraid of what stillness might show you, that you're worthy without the game, that you're lovable even without earning it. And that's terrifying when your whole life taught you to audition for love. So this time, when love shows up and doesn't run, don't run from it, sit with it. Name the fear and let someone stay, even if it makes your chest tighten at first. That's muscle building. You've chased enough. Let love catch you for once. Not the version you perform, but the one who's learning to finally be still and safe. Why do we keep chasing people who won't stay?
So this is actually, this is
Join me on my morning routine. Gym first, gotta lift before I uplift. Then it's off to work where the real stars are, our therapy cats. Rescued, vaccinated, and now emotionally employed. They do the healing, I'm just on payroll. Check in.
So what happened to him? Why did he unalive himself, you say? So let's now go to a news article about what happened, what was reported, okay? The Union County Police took to their social media, made this post. And they pretty much said, this is from Union County Sheriff's Office, Monroe, North Carolina. It says, in custody death investigation at approximately 12:33 a.m. on Thursday, October 9, 2025, during routine supervision rounds in the Union County Detention Center, detention officers discovered inmate Byron J. Leach. That's his Byron Jamal. I just showed you video, the love coach guru. Unresponsive in his cell during an apparent S attempt. Detention officers and on-site medical staff immediately began life-saving efforts. Union County Emergency Service personnel arrived promptly to assist, and through the coordinated efforts of both medical and EMS, a pulse was successfully restored prior to transporting Leach to a local hospital for further treatment. Despite these efforts, Leach succumbed to injuries sustained during the S attempt earlier this morning. Leach had been arrested the previous day, October 8, 2025, at a residence in Charlotte by members of a U.S. Marshals Task Force, serving warrants obtained during an ongoing child essay investigation. So this involves child essay allegations. So U.S. Marshals Task Force were serving warrants obtained during an ongoing child essay investigation by the Marshville Police Department. During his apprehension, Leach, I just told you, Byron Jamal, he jumped from a balcony in an attempt to evade capture and sustaining an arm injury that required hospitalization. After being released from the hospital, he was processed into the Union County Detention Center on Wednesday, October 8, 2025, at approximately 6:54 p.m. On charges related to the essay of a child. Due to his injury, he was housed alone at the time of the incident. So he was not housed with other inmates, because we already know what happens when you are child essay allegations. You're housed with other inmates. They can come for you, and they will probably come for you. So he was housed by himself. And this incident is being investigated as an in-custody death. Sheriff Eddie Cathy has requested that the North Carolina State Bureau of Investigation lead the investigation to ensure an independent and thorough review. So this is not going to be an internal investigation. They have now wanted help from the North Carolina State Bureau of Investigation for external investigation, so they can make sure it's independent and separate. So people can't say, oh, this is an inside job or a police cover-up. They want outsiders to come look. The Union County Sheriff's Office extends its condolences to the family of Mr. Leach. Additional information may be released as the investigation continues. Now, again, this is child essay, And someone like him, being accused of that, that's actually really bad for his reputation and career and everything he has going. And that's not great. So, that could lead to someone jumping out, trying to flee from police and evade from police. And to be honest, in his past, I did look, he does have other charges where he tries to evade police. So it wouldn't be anything unusual here. I'm trying to invade police. So this is actually, he was arrested on that day. Now I do see something, to be honest, on his lip. I can see on his lip on that side. There's something on his lip, but he did jump from a balcony, so that could be something that he got from the balcony. But this was the mug shot from October 8th when he was arrested after he jumped from a balcony after the marshals tried to arrest him for child essay allegations. Okay, and a news article wrote a story on it, of course, and let's read that article really quickly, and then I'll get into some posts from his friends and family on what they think about this situation. So it says an inmate in the Union County Detention Center for child essay charges has died after he attempted to take his own life, according to the sheriff's office. Around 12:30 a.m. on Thursday, October 9th, officers were doing routine supervision when they found Byron Jamal Leach. Unresponsible. Now, Jamal is, unresponsible in itself for an apparent S attempt. Officers and medical staff attempted life-saving efforts and were able to restore a pulse before taking him to the hospital. However, he later succumbed to his injuries. Officials said Leach was arrested hours early on October 8th at a residence in Charlotte by U.S. Marshals serving warrants obtained during an ongoing child essay investigation by the Marshville Police Department. During the arrest, Leach reportedly tried to escape by jumping from a balcony, which injured his arm. After he was released, he was booked just before 7 p.m. on charges related to the essay of a child, approximately 5.5 hours before he took his own life. The sheriff's office said he was housed alone at the time of the incident, so it's pretty much the same thing what the police reported. And now let's go back to look at his social media.
And with our turtle, he stays judging. Then it's rinse, switch, and dress, because smell it like effort, not professional. Finally, coffee in hand, peace and pet hair activated, mind right, heart ready, let's serve. Join me on my morning routine, gym first. It's Pride season, and we're celebrating queer confidence louder than ever before. But when it comes to queer guidance, it's giving crickets. So let's deal with 3 reasons why it's so hard to find queer mentors in our community. Number 1, desire gets dressed.
He labeled himself as a queer mentor. Okay. Hashtag Black Gay Voices, LGBTQ, and people are wondering like what's happening. People don't want to believe it. Here's the thing: when someone is so inspiring, or they make these inspirational posts and videos, people are going to think they're positive, motivational people, good people, and things like that. And they're going to be shocked or surprised when these sorts of allegations, especially concerning child essay allegations, come out, and then the person is unalived or they found deceased in the cell. People are going to think things like are being covered up or something. That's not always the case. Some people, when they are facing charges like this and the embarrassment, and they know that their family, friends, and community are going to be frowning upon it, they take themselves out to avoid the jail time. I mean, he did try to jump over the balcony. They take themselves out because they don't want to deal with the public backlash and being exposed for their actions. And then, he made these postings.
If their love feels familiar, it doesn't mean it's forever. Here are 3 more things queer people call chemistry that are actually red flags. Hi, I'm Byron Jamal, love guru, and your guide through this messy, magical, modern world of relationships and resilience. Let's get into it, because queer love deserves truth, not old trauma in new clothes. 1, it feels deep, but it's actually your daddy issues in disguise. You say it's love, but it's really a reenactment. You're not dating, you're auditioning for the fatherly affection you never got. not love.
Now, here's the thing. This was actually, you know how they do undercover operations? That's what it looks like to me, that this was like a sting operation to find people do these things like this happening. So, I mean, when you have U.S. Marshals involved and they're doing this type of investigation, that's going to be way different from just anything else. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know, you guys. I will have to say that if they U.S. Marshals were involved in this and there's some sort of operation that they had, most likely he was, taking himself out, unaliving himself to avoid this crime, or facing this crime and public scrutiny. But like I said, on October 8th, he was arrested by deputies on these child estate charges involving a minor. And he was booked into the Union County Detention Center before 7 p.m. And because of that injury from, that he jumped from the balcony and things like that, that hurt his arm. But later he was found responsible, and they tried to, revive him or resuscitate or, help him to, stay alive. But then he later succumbed to his injuries, and he was in a jail cell by himself. So what happened to him? He's in a jail cell by himself. Okay. And like I said, so that's where things were moving fast. Just after midnight, around 12:33 a.m. on October 9th, officers say they found him unresponsive. They said they tried CPR. They called EMS paramedics, got there. And when they got there, he had a pulse for a limited time, a short time, but a few hours later, he was gone. And they obviously ruled it apparent suicide. And now it's under investigation by an outside entity, the State Bureau of Investigation. Okay. And here's where some folks are kind of suspicious. They are like, well, less than 12 hours after being arrested, he's dead in a jail cell where he's supposed to be checked on regularly. They were questioning, like, was he ever put on watch, unaliving watch, self-unaliving watch? Was there ever a mental health evaluation? How often are these checks done? So they're trying to question on whether they did any sort of thing like that. And also, why was a man that was injured alone anyway after freshly being booked? Like, if he jumped from a balcony, what other things were being done as far as his injuries anyway? And also left without more supervision, and people are questioning things around this. To be honest, anytime someone is unalived in a cell, and they were saying it's suicide, people are going to have questions. So they're trying to say, like, when you're in police custody, of course, your life is literally in their hands. And even if you're accused of something awful, they're saying the police still has a duty, the state still has a duty to keep everyone alive until their day in court, until they can face a jury of their own peers. And that's what people are trying to say. And so, to be honest, you can believe what you want to. I believe that this was an escape or a way out, because of his reputation. And look, he makes these types of videos online.
Just you trying to win over your father's ghost. Every compliment will feel like a trophy, and every text will feel like a test. Beloved, that's not chemistry. That's your inner child begging to be chosen. 2, they have you trying new things. Unfortunately, you're losing your values. Now you're going from monogamy to doing orgies in a dark room with more drugs in your system than a pharmacy. And no, it doesn't have to be that extreme, but anything that ends with you negotiating your non-negotiables is not an evolution. It's ghosting your own standard.
So we will see. The official autopsy has not been released yet. They are still digging, and they're still trying to investigate. But as of right now, they have not found any signs of foul play, confirmed or denied any of that. And they're really just, investigating and looking into it more. But like they said, he was in the jail cell alone. So if anything, updates or drops, or I will keep y'all updated on what's happening. But this is something I believe that is spreading now, and people will be discussing this because of all his videos giving relationship advice and all sorts of advice, and the allegations against him. Okay. Also, I want to say, if you or anyone you know feels like you can't keep going, and you're having suicide ideation, that's suicidal thoughts, reach out to someone, and you can also dial 988. That's the suicide and crisis hotline. You don't have to face things alone, okay? And so now, I will say this because I hate to be this person, but I have no sympathy for anyone that does anything to a child. Again, I don't have I'm not a PDF or sympathizer. Okay, so anyone that does anything to a child, I'm not gonna. I don't feel.
Oh, it feels good.
I'm
But
not
what
gonna
you're
feel
calling
sorry for you.
butterfly,
So if he actually is guilty of this and he took himself out because of that, I'm sorry, but I don't have any sympathy for anyone that does that. So if you're coming to my channel for any sympathy towards, anything like this, you're on the wrong platform. Okay. When I gave this advice, I'm talking about in general for anyone out there feeling like you're hopeless, alone, nothing will change, or nothing will ever get better. Just please call that number 988 for this suicide helpline. You're not alone, and you're not the only one has ever thought about things like that. But don't do anything like that. Things in your life can always improve or change at any given time. And if you do anything like that, you're not going to be able to ever see that happen, and it will happen. You just have to get time. Take second by second, day by day. So now, let's actually look at some of the posts on social media from his friends and family, and then we're going to get into the next topic, which is Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Another website I want to give you all is called areason.org. If you're ever feeling like unaliving yourself and that you're hopeless, there's nothing left for you to live for, anything else, if you're ever feeling those thoughts of not wanting to be here anymore, there's a website called areason.org. Again, that's areason.org. Always refer that to anyone that needs that website, or that's a good resource for anyone to share. It's called areason.org. Okay. And this is the website, and it says, a reason to live or to die. Consider this. In the time it takes you to read this, a few others in the world have already taken their lives. You're still alive, so you still have time to choose differently, because suicide is very much a choice you have to make. It's not a choice that can be made for you. I am not here to talk you out of it. I am here to help you make a decision that you can live or die with in peace. It's going to take about 5 minutes of your life, a life that you can't see much point in continuing. But since you found your way here, another 5 minutes probably is not going to hurt anything. In my many years online, I have met dozens, if not hundreds, of people who found themselves thinking the exact same thoughts you're thinking. I can't go on any longer. I just feel too overwhelmed by it all. Nobody loves me, and those who do are just saying it. They're probably lying. I've gone on feeling so bad for so long. I just don't feel like I can take it anymore. I give up. If you recognize yourself in some of those words, that's good. That means that despite all of the bad feelings you're feeling, you can identify some of those feelings that have been felt by others. Trust me, that won't make anything I have to say easier, but it does give us a small reason to hope. You are still alive. You are still reading. You are still you. One more light in a world of darkness. There is hope. So please keep reading. So I always recommend this site to anyone. It's called areason.org, and it will take them through this whole process of giving them other insights or other ways of looking at life. So I love this website to recommend to people. Okay. So let's move on now to looking at these posts from his family. So he has family and friends and people posting about Jamal and their thoughts and opinions, so we can see what they have to say about all of this. So someone named Devontae Lamont says, wow, I'm in shock. I just spoke to you 2 weeks ago. I can't believe you're gone. When I asked you to be a part of On the Way Up Atlanta, you showed up. Even though it was a crazy scene, you brought your energy, your light, and your authenticity. That moment will always mean something to me. Thank you for showing up, for being real, and for leaving a mark that won't be forgotten. Rest easy, Byron Jamal. So when I heard this story, I'm like, well, listen, people. Listen, there are a lot of people named Byron Leach. Not a whole lot, but there's a lot. So we have to make sure we have the right person. And we have to make sure. So the first thing I'm doing is let me go to family and friends. Let me go to people that have talked to him in real life, people that know him. Because if they are talking about it and they have confirmed the death, then I believe it. Because there are different people named this. And I did find the mugshot, but even when I found the mugshot, I'm still like, I still need family confirmation, friends confirmation. And this confirmed that this was someone that had invited him to On the Way Up Atlanta. He showed up, he showed out, and they said they just spoke to him 2 weeks ago. So I'm like, oh wow. So yes, it is actually this love guru that gives his advice, that has unalived himself after being arrested for child estate allegations. And then someone named Johnny Winston says, man, I can't believe what I'm seeing. You are an amazing friend and brother. So sorry to hear about your untimely passing. Rest in peace, bro. Truly unbelievable. Byron Jamal. So there, I actually seen this picture before. Like, I didn't really follow this guy, but I've seen this picture right here with that hat, the cowboy hat, and this gray shirt. I've seen this picture on social media before. So he is someone that is known in some circles for sure. And it says, man, I can't believe what I'm seeing. So that's the same post. And someone says, someone named by the Stone Wise Maxima Renaissance says, I had to delete my comment about Byron Jamal's passing after reading about his arrest. I don't play about children. May his soul find peace. And I have to say the same thing, I don't feel any sympathy for anyone that does anything to a child's minor. And to be honest, I don't feel any sympathy for anyone that's a rapist or any sort of sexual assault or anyone. I don't care if it's a minor, an adult, or someone elderly. Keep your hands to yourself. And I don't have any sympathy for any rapists, pedophiles, or anyone. I don't. Okay, the reason I'm giving resources for anyone else out there, that might be because we're talking about this, and it's my duty and job as creator to make sure I'm providing sources and resources on a triggering topic. However, let's be clear, I don't have any sympathy for if he is guilty of this, and he's like there's evidence of him being guilty, and I'm sure more stuff will come out because of all of this, and people will be talking about and reporting on it. I am not feeling sorry for him. Okay, I'm not. And the marshals are involved, which a lot of times when the marshals are involved, they really are investigating things and looking into things. Okay, so hold on a second. So someone's named Tim T. West says, grieving is exhausting. My heart is spent. So many questions. Yeah, a lot of questions. And it says someone named Miko says, another Atlanta Black queer legend has gone. We speak the name of author, motivational speaker, life coach Byron Jamal, my Scorpio brother. Your legacy and impact on community will never be forgotten. So this is going to be a topic of controversy. I foresee it because of the circumstances, and some people are not going to believe that it's actually true and things like that. I would like to express Sean Joyner says, I would like to express my gratitude to everyone who has contacted me regarding my friend Byron. I am still attempting to come to terms with this, Byron. You will be deeply missed, Byron. So people are posting pictures. They're, grieving his death. They're saying that he's a queer legend in Atlanta. So what do you all think about this whole story? Someone named Red Bonet says, I am really in a state of disbelief. When I moved to Charlotte, King Zeke and Byron Jamal were one of the first folks I met. Man, we had some good times together. I even kept his dog, JB. I had the pleasures of meeting his mom. This just don't seem real. Love you, man. Always real. So he has a lot of love from Georgia to North Carolina of people, supporting him. Someone named Anya says, me and some friends just had a long conversation about this. It's really too much to impact, but my condolences to his family and loved ones. And then someone named Brian Reeves says, friend, I'm going to miss you. So people are posting a lot. Now, this is what I think. He has a lot of people that will be disappointed once they realize what he's charged with, allegations of child SA, and his standing in the community. This is someone that was really going to be exposed and embarrassed and would not want to face these punishments and trials and everyone judging him. And this is definitely something frowned upon. It says real Byron Jamal brothers. So he has a lot of people around him and circling him. So yeah. Devontae Lamont says, this moment with Byron Jamal on the way up Atlanta will always stand out to me. He came to the set not to judge, but to listen, to help the cast see things from a place of grace and healing. He reminded us that ego often hides behind hurt, and that true family means learning to check each other with love. Byron spoke up about accountability, respect, and understanding, and how healing can only happen when those who feel high come low, and those who feel low rise up, meeting in the middle with humility. His message wasn't just for that day. It's a lesson we can all carry. Healing starts when we choose grace over ego and unity over pride. Rip Byron.
Is that there's a lot of people who are speaking from a place of ego, but it's
all we've been doing is just having more and more problems. He didn't know what to do. He couldn't do nothing with us.
Part of the reason why I'm here, part of the reason why I'm here is really just to hear.
And right here it says, why is it doing this?
And they say he was getting ready to get up and tell us, what we need to do to fix these problems. All we've been doing is just having more and more problems.
So it says Byron, love coach and author.
Problems. He didn't know what to do. He couldn't do nothing with us.
Part of the reason why I'm here, part of the reason why I'm here is really just to hear everyone from a neutral space. Some of you I know, but I don't know that well, so I come really from the most neutral place possible. What I really hear, though, is that there's a lot of people who are speaking from a place of ego, but it's more than that. It's actually respect. It's actually more of a lack of grace. Let me just ask you a question. How many of you have been late to something before? Your hands, yeah. All right. How many of you last minute have had to back out of something you said you would go to? Okay, all right. So you're telling me all of you have had the same experience, have felt the same energy of letting people down, of not showing up on time, of walking in a room late and knowing you were late, feeling that feeling. You all know what it feels like, and yet you're making someone else feel bad about the feeling that you know they feel. Now, you had your own reasons why you were late and why you didn't show up and why you backed out. And they were probably very valid to you in that moment. You probably justified them on every level. You probably had the best excuse you could possibly come up with, and you felt good in yourself to do it. So why can't someone else? See, we in relationships, when we make families like this, when we make families, because you just made a family out of the show, when you make families, you got to understand that there are going to be different characters and different situations, and everyone's going to have their angle, and everyone's going to have their perspective, and everyone's going to have their reason why they're here. So let's do this. If you really want healing, I think you have to, the people who have been brought high have to come low, and the people who have been put low have to come high. And there has to be an equality amongst the group, even with strong personalities, even with strong egos. There has to be a checks and balances. You got friends that you're closer to inside of this group, right? Everybody got their little cliques inside. All right. But the cliques got to check each other. You got to be cool with telling your partner, look, you're getting a little too loud right now. Like the way you just spoke and the way my own girl spoke and the way you got loud, like that's not how you talk to real people. You are entrepreneurs. You are professionals. You are Black people. You are on TV and you chose to be a light in the community. There is a lot of energy that is focused in one or two directions, but not spread out amongst everybody else.
So right here, that's the type
Everyone
of
from a neutral space.
motivational speeches and trying to, that's what he was doing. So of course, now that he was being arrested by U.S. Marshals, he jumped off a balcony, and the charges are child sexual assault charges. And of course, now within 12 hours after the arrest, he unalives himself in the cell. Well, Leslie unalives himself in the cell, and now it's under investigation as to what happened. Javon Stevens on Facebook says, this hurts. Damn, Byron. You were such an amazing person. I miss you, man. Well, I don't know. With child essay allegations, yes, he has a victim out there. Dane Philip says, dang, Byron Jamal, I don't even know how to deal with nor handle this one. My head hurts and I can't breathe. My brother is gone. So I'm interested in actually seeing the actual police report, but it's involving a minor. So obviously there's going to be some stuff healed back, right, or redacted. And someone right here, let's see who this is. Divine Blessing says, before it was tonight's conversation, it was the love squad. Rip Byron, aka the love girl. You help so many people with the best relationship advice. My heart is heavy. You will be missed, friend. Well, he probably should have took some of his own advice. He should have took some of his own advice and he wouldn't be in this predicament. Like, what advice did he give himself when he made a lot of these choices in his life? Yeah. I'm just being honest. Like, what advice? Sometimes you have to practice what you preach. Practice what you preach, and you'll have less issues in life. If you, I bet you would not have advised others to behave the way you behaved, right? You have to practice it. Okay, that's why some people have a double life, where they have this one life on the surface where they're preaching to everybody and telling everyone what to do, and then behind the scenes they're doing horrible things. That reminds me of Quiet Storm. Perhaps one of you remember Quiet Storm, which we covered. Quiet Storm will go on panel to panel all over YouTube. That's all Quiet Storm was doing. He would go everybody's platform preaching and trying to be this elder person, giving advice or wisdom. And then now he actually is a monster, and he had raped his own daughter and strangled his own daughter and did the worst of the worst to his daughter, even when she was just recovering. So we cannot always be on here like, oh, this person wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. This person gives all sorts of good advice and great advice, and they're upstanding, decent person. They're so nice to everybody. They get along with everybody on social media. But a lot of people have a double life, and some people actually use that false persona, that false image, and they display that, and that's not their true self. That's not who they really are. Who they really are is who they're hiding. Who they really are is why he jumped off a balcony to run from the police. Why would you jump off a balcony to run from the police or evade? Is that the advice you would give someone? So these are some of his actual own postings. But someone says, oh my gosh, I can't breathe. Rip Byron Jamal Gold, but not forgotten. But some people are obviously, there's going to be friends and family that are going to be mourning him. Friends and family that are not going to believe these allegations because, oh, he was a good person. He would never harm a child. There's going to be all sorts of things like that. He wouldn't harm a child. He wouldn't even swat a fly. He wouldn't harm anyone. And we have to keep in mind that, these charges means that there is a victim out there, and the victim is obviously someone that could be listening or could hear about this stuff later. There's someone named Kenneth says, "Gone too soon. Rest in power, Byron Jamal. You will be deeply missed." So, like I said, no one really wants to believe someone like this would do something like that. I even went on here and I was looking for family and friends to confirm that this is the right Byron. Because if you look at his IG and all these inspirational videos, and he's like, well, there's more than one Byron Leach in North Carolina. But then it was confirmed by friends and family. So, yes, it is the right person. Man, so someone named Jay Webb says, man, talk about shook. Such a beautiful soul, gone too soon. Take your rest, Byron. So anyways, let's go ahead and move on to the next topic now, which is what Jag is up to, okay? But yeah, there's a bunch of people like, you know, saying rest in peace, Rip. David says, I'm still sick over Byron Jamal. Like, I'm so mad. If you live here, you know we are grieving real bad. Like, this makes zero sense. I'm just confused because we needed him more than he could need to be in heaven. Someone named James says, I met Byron through Jeffrey and Terrence during the good old DC DMV days. He was awesome. He was awesome, Katt, man. He was a gentleman, transparent, and funny too. He will dearly be missed. Rest in peace. And the posts go on and on and on. People, you know, and then the thing about it is, no one is only seeing one post of someone mentioning his actual allegations. So it's kind of like they're keeping it separate. Like, oh, we're missing him, but they're not really discussing his allegations and crime.
Hey, my LGBTQ plus family, let's have a serious talk. I'm going to start by saying your safety is sacred. Last night I had another friend tell me about the domestic abuse going on in their relationship. Stats show that 1 out of 4, up to 1 out of 2 people have endured domestic violence from an intimate partner, and I'm not immune. Leaving Atlanta to Charlotte, I had an ex who caught a charge for domestic violence towards me. So I know how hard it is to leave someone you love, but today I'm hoping that my strength can transfer to you. Let me make this clear. Just because we share the same struggles, labels, pronouns, don't get it twisted. Your identity does not excuse your ability to be violent towards me. Look, I'll give you a second chance to stab me up for a date. I'll give you a second chance to pay me back. Hell, I'll even give you a second chance to fail me emotionally. But you will never get a second chance with my life. You put your hands on me one time and it's over. Look, I don't care if they say they were playing, if they are drunk, if they're high, if they're blacked out. None of that matters. It's over. Because the first time is a rehearsal for the second. For those of you who are stuck in love because of finances or fear, I see you. Let me remind you of something. Love that hits you is not love. It's not your job to be their punching bag while they work through their anger issues just because you share the same sexuality. Beloved, same sexuality doesn't mean same standard. Just because they look like you, love like you, sleep with who you sleep with, doesn't mean they get a pass. Your safety is sacred. And your freedom.
Okay, and what about the safety of your alleged victim, right? So anyways, that's going to be it for this topic. But, you know, stories like this remind us that titles don't, you know, always match the truth. There are pastors, priests, police, different people with different titles that, you know, that do things like that. Some folks can stand in a pulpit on Sunday, call themselves a pastor, a love girl, a life coach, you name it. But behind closed doors, they might be living a completely different life, doing things that they preach against. And when the double life and what they're doing, hypocritical things they're doing, starts catching up to them, the pressure, the accountability, the responsibility, the exposure, the guilt, all of this starts catching up with these people. It can drive them to a dark place, even within 12 hours of being arrested. Running through his mind, look at all these people on Facebook saying all these great things about him. He presented himself as someone decent, great, uplifting, personable, inspirational, aspiring, harmless, someone that was for the community, would probably never harm a child. That's the persona he gave people. So now when he's sitting in that jail cell, he's like, oh my gosh, if word gets out, and once word gets out, because it will, about these child SA crimes that they say I have committed, everyone is going to be saying negative things about me. And I'm not used to so many negative comments and negatives. That's not the image I want. That's not the reputation I want. That's not the character I want out here. So how can I escape? How can I get away from this? How can I avoid accountability and responsibility? How can I avoid the disappointment of everything that is about to come, and all these people saying, oh my gosh, I can't believe it, did you? The questioning, the judgment. And that can take you to a dark place. Is I need to escape, and the only way out is to unalive myself. Now, let me be clear. If the allegations are true, I don't condone or defend that kind of behavior at all. Y'all know I don't support pedophiles, period. Rapists, period. Racist, period. But this is also a reminder, like I said, that when people are living lies, it always catches up. Someday, some way, never know time or place, it will catch up with you, your double life. And sadly, sometimes that, when that happens to some people, they take their own life because they are avoiding the consequences and the punishment. And like a coward. They take the cowardly way out. And it's like, okay, so you take your life because and let me be clear, when there is sexual assault, you are actually taking someone else's life, and not in the essence or sense of that they're no longer alive, but you're taking away someone's life because the rest of their life, they're going to be traumatized and triggered and traumatized and by that victimization. They're never going to forget it for the rest of their life. They're going to have this life sentence of emotional damage and torture for what you have done. Okay? So no matter what someone's title is, whether it's pastor, coach, teacher, principal, law enforcement, love girl, what's done in the dark will always come to the light, no matter who it is, one day. And when it does, all the truth will be shown, and justice will take its course. And some people will unalive themselves to avoid that justice, responsibility, and accountability. So we will stay up to date on this topic to see what happens with this investigation, what unfolds, what police reveal or not reveal, the autopsy results, and things like that. So if you're interested in this topic, press 1, and we definitely will keep up with this topic. So now let's move on to Jacqueline Suzette Wright and how she's protecting a sicko. If Jack is going to do one thing, it's going to be to protect sickos. So let me actually give a shout out to Judy Coles for getting a membership. If you are getting a membership from Judy, please say thank you for the Get the Membership. Again, please say thank you for the Get the Membership. Also, shout out to Night Charm for the fan funding. Super Sticker, I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to Night Charm, I appreciate the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
Hey everybody. Now that's funny. I wrote a whole nother message in here and it doesn't seem to be here. And the message said, run those likes up, hype this to death, please share it everywhere. We need everybody involved in this. All hands on deck. Like for real. Like for real. All hands on deck. Hey Pat, hey Reese, hey Jessica, welcome, Myrtle Beach, hey Myrna, Kinzen, Samantha, hey Kimi, Jessica again, oh Jennifer wanna welcome, hey AB, hey guys. So yeah, Othello, good to see you, it's been a minute. So yeah, Let's have
So
an honest
yeah,
conversation.
what we're gonna talk about next is because now I'm switching topics, so bear with me. We're gonna talk about how Jag is defending and telling people, I guess, to send money to Derek Lee Cardello Smith. So Derek Lee Cardello Smith, like, Jag, are you serious? He has a long history of court filings, and one person he has sued over and over again is Sean Diddy Combs. Like, he really has been suing the fuck out of Sean Diddy Combs. And what I want to say is that he's a complete scammer. He has submitted fraudulent forged documents, and he has been exposed for submitting fraudulent documents to try to pretend like Diddy owes him money, or there's some sort of money owed to him to try to win big from Diddy. So we're gonna go through some court filings as well as Jag, and also Jag is upset because people are calling her out. And one guy that called her out about, her, stuff that she's putting out about Derek Smith that's actually inaccurate and lies. She sent him a cease letter, or should I say, press 1 in the chat if you think that Jag sent the cease letter, and press 2 in the chat if you think it's Old Dusty that sent the cease letter to this guy. So a cease letter was sent, and I will go over that later as to who sent the cease letter and what the cease letter said, okay? So I want to talk about Derek Cardello, because you need to know who Derek Cardello is to understand what's happening. Derek Cardello Smith, sometimes listed as Cardello Smith, or they call him Derek Lee. He's a convicted Michigan prisoner, and he has a long history of rap sheet. Of convictions, including sexual conduct. You heard it, folks, sexual conduct. So it's not going to be the first time that Jag has defended someone or coddled or enabled someone that has sexual conduct charges. He also has kidnapping charges. And over many years, shall I say, he has filed numerous civil suits and lawsuits, both federal and state level, mostly defending himself and pro se, a bit of fucking headache to all these judges. Cases, and mostly he has been filing multiple lawsuits against Diddy, even out of the Michigan Eastern District, as of even October 2024. And saying that Diddy has did sexual crimes against him, okay? His filings are not limited to just one place or one state, should I say. He has filings in Michigan, as I just said. He has some in Florida and New York. He also has made appeals. Like, when he's dismissed, he will also appeal it. So he's actually a nuisance. He's a nuisance. And because he is a nuisance, he's now labeled, just like Donat was, as a vexatious litigant. And when you're labeled as a vexatious litigant, you cannot just go to the courthouse and file a new case. You actually have to get approval to file cases, because they have to make sure your case is real and genuine, or something that has some sort of merit or substance, because that way they can avoid you filing so many frivolous lawsuits. So why is Jag defending someone like this? Why? Let's pull up his actual. I'm gonna pull up this really quickly so you can see who this guy is. And again, I'm telling you, I have to let you know who this guy is and what's happening. That way, when Jag is talking, you won't be like, well, I don't know what she's talking about, who she's talking about, what's happening. So I'm updating you. Okay. Let me open that one. So this is Derek Lee Smith. Derek Cardello Smith. He has criminal sexual conduct charge. and he has minimum sentence 17 years 6 months, so he's currently incarcerated. Another one, which is criminal sexual conduct, just a bunch of criminal sexual conduct charges. And then let's scroll down. He has a kidnapping charge at the bottom. So that's who she's defending now. Okay, hold on. Criminal sexual conduct in the first degree. A person is guilty of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree if he or she engages in sexual penetration with another person and if any of the following circumstances exist. So basically that's sexual conduct, sexual misconduct, and there's gonna be something involved in penetration. So I'm gonna get into that further later, but again, Jag is defending another sicko that is, has sex crimes. And he has sex crimes. He's always trying to accuse others of sexual assault against him. Sexual assault, conspiracy, forgery, or misconduct by police or other people. And he's always relating it to some alleged 1977 assault at a party in Detroit. And he claims that at this party in Detroit, he was a bartender and Diddy was present. Okay. And for example, one article noted that lawyers for Diddy said that, once again, Cardello is, trying to persuade the court of this frivolous lawsuit bullshit. Okay. And at one time, to be honest, in one Michigan county, he was actually awarded $100 million. To Cardello was, by default when Diddy failed to appear. And then, of course, Diddy's counsel contended that it was impossible claim and in a product of fraud of the court, and it was kind of like whatever thrown out. But pretty much he was awarded that money because of by default. These lawyers also were saying that he has a history of filing all these frivolous lawsuits, and I looked it up myself, and sure enough, there was like a bunch of cases of Cardello Smith against Diddy. So now Jag has taken it upon herself to now try to engage back and forth with Cardello and defend him.
Shall we have an honest conversation? Can we do that today? Oh, thank you, Jennifer. Yeah, I'm not going to be here very long because today I'm doing a bunch of different filming and I got a lot to go over. Jag Nation is therapeutic. That's awesome. I'm glad. But today I just want to let everybody know there might be some triggers happening here today. Lord knows I'm triggered. And I'm not trying to put everybody else in that position or in that situation, but yeah, we got to wake up. We got to wake up. So sorry to hear about that. It's always sad when we lose people. Yeah, trust me, I've been there. I understand it all but too well. But I'm a little pissed. Just a little bit. Can anyone guess it? What? Can anyone guess what's pissing me off? And please don't forget to like as you keep coming into the room. Please don't forget to like. Yes, condolences. No, this isn't about a pardon. Even though him and his legal team are desperately trying to get him out of jail. It's just with the conversation that I've been having, it's starting to feel a little bit more ridiculous every day. Every day I talk to this person, Is Derek okay?
Is Derek okay? What about Derek's victims? Is Derek okay? Derek is a scammer. Derek has been found, like, you know, they have found that he has submitted fraudulent documents to the court. Forged documents, meritless, and a bunch of the same documents over and over again that's fake. And to be honest, when I first saw the documents, I already knew it was fake. I'm used to seeing these fake documents because I deal with people online that post fake documents all the time or fake shit. So I already knew that it was fabrication. So I actually have the actual lawsuit, or should I say the document that actually, you know, from Judge Levy out of Michigan, where he was pretty much popped and exposed for trying to submit forged documents to the court.
I would have to say yes. We're going to be announcing when the first videos will be coming, where we'll be putting them. We're going to be putting a lot of different things in a lot of different places. Like I said, you guys need to have a membership if you want to be able to be involved in the thick of the conversation. We will be having some light videos here on the channel, and I suggest that everyone watch and share. But you know what? See this? This is I just want y'all to pay attention to what you see on your screen. We got to do more than pray. We got to get involved. We got to get involved, and we need to start holding people accountable, because what's going on here on this app is ridiculous. The stuff that I'm seeing on different people's channels and pages is ridiculous. The fact that people are sitting there making light. I'm kind of disgusted. Oh, if people aren't sure what they're looking at, this is a certified document. This is document certification. The transcripts and the documents.
Look at you over there, sitting there lying and making up shit. Jack doesn't know what she's talking about. She's stuttering. These are certified. These are certified. So y'all put in the chat that it's Old Dusty, and yes, you're right. Old Dusty is still out here doing his same bullshit, trying to silence people that are telling the truth and sending out cease and desist letters. So let me actually bring up the guy, the video from the guy that is in a cease and desist letter to. Okay. So there are court documents involving a Michigan. Let's read this article real quick. It says court documents involving a Michigan inmate claim that local authorities plotted against him on behalf of rapper Sean Diddy Combs. However, authorities denied the claim and said the documents appear fraudulent, even down to the notary's signature. CBS News Detroit found multiple affidavits that were filed in March in the Eastern District of Michigan concerning Combs. All of them were filed by a prisoner named Derek Lee Cardello Smith, who asked the court to drop his charges because of new evidence. The new evidence includes signed affidavits that he claims clear him of wrongdoing. These signed affidavits clear him of wrongdoing. That's what Jag is reading and said there's affidavits that clear him of wrongdoing. He's actually someone that makes fraudulent documents. He forges documents, he makes up documents and presents them as real. The allegations date back to 2008 when Cardello Smith was arrested for criminal sexual conduct against two women. Two women! Jag, bring your bald-headed, pissy-pussy diaper-wearing ass here, bitch. I thought you were a sexual assault advocate, an activist. So why are you defending a sicko? Why, Jag? You're out here again defending a sicko, asking people to send money to a freaking sicko. What's wrong with you? Oh, don't answer that. Smith was arrested for criminal sexual conduct against two women. Two victims. Sexual conduct against these women. Why are you telling people to send money to him? Why, Jag? Why are you telling people to feel sorry for him? He has fraudulent, forged, fake documents. These are not real documents. Why are you falling for stupidity? You and the people under you, y'all always do stupid shit, defend stupid people, defend rapists and assaulters and racists. Y'all are weird. The court documents allege that Wayne County prosecutor Kim Worthy, among others, all conspired with Combs to frame Cardello Smith. They also claim that former Detroit police officer Nicole Rabiar, who was the arresting officer in Cardello Smith's case, was bribed to make a false police report. It's crazy, it's insane to be connected to something so big. I mean, because of what he's going through, Rabiar said, I took an oath and I have respect for the Detroit Police Department. Paid $132,000 by Sean Combs is insane. I don't even know Diddy. So why is Jag teaming up with Cardello to make these allegations against Diddy and co-sign this foolery? And these people are being lied on, and it's not true. Why are you actually pushing this man's agenda? These lies. Maybe because you resonate with him and he's one and the same with you. We're going to watch a video right here of them popping and exposing his fakery. Rabiar has since retired and now she's a civilian life. She lives a civilian life. CBS News Detroit tracked her down and asked her to read over the affidavit with her name. She said several times that she had never written or signed it. No one made me go through any action because none of it's true, she said. This is not my signature at all. So he's out here forging people's signatures. He's taking people that are actually officials and he's taking their name and signing their name, forging their name on these documents, saying that he has proof that it's backed by this official or that official, and it's forged. She said that's not her signature. CBS News Detroit spoke with Combs' attorney, who said all of these claims are simply untrue. People have found the documents and court records and posted them on social media. Some videos even attracted thousands of views. As fake documents spread online, they could cause damaging effects. Oh, Dusty, why are you sending out cease and desist letters? Because people are telling y'all that these are fake, that his documents are fake. So people are trying to tell y'all that, and instead of listening and stop using it as content and protecting this freaking offender, you want to send out a freaking cease and desist letter? Another affidavit was purportedly signed by the Wayne County Assistant Prosecutor Suzette Samuels. One of the most serious allegations in the affidavit is that Samuels was forced to work with judges and other high-ranking Wayne County leaders to cover up a grape concerning Cardello Smith and Combs. The Wayne County Prosecutor's Office sent the following statement in response. At this time, the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office is limited in what can be said about the affidavits and many false representations related to defendant Derek Lee Cardello Smith's legal matters because they are the subject of an ongoing criminal investigation. Creating, filing, or presenting false documents or assisting someone else in doing so are all potential criminal offenses. Ooh, Jag, you better be careful, because he is under a criminal investigation. He has his regular charges that he's in there for sexual misconduct, but now they said that there's another pending criminal investigation for these fraudulent forged documents. So I wouldn't be going live presenting these as real, because you presenting it as real could actually impact your own channel to where your ass can be sued. It says, the article goes on to say, creating, filing, or presenting false documents or assisting someone else in doing so are all potential criminal offenses. The affidavits in question purport to be from Prosecutor Kim Worthy and Assistant Prosecutor Suzette Samuels, but they are patently fraudulent and contain numerous falsehoods, forged signatures, and notarizations. So, Jag, why are you going live presenting these as real? Because of the names he included, he may have bitten off more than he can chew, that former federal prosecutor Rick says. Rick says has seen his share of forged records. He believes these latest ones will only lead to a longer prison sentence. So he's facing, he could possibly get a longer prison sentence for Cardello Smith. Mail fraud, wire fraud, false statements in the file, and there's probably 2 or 3 other statutes he violated, said Rick. Forensic document expert Eric Speckman said, from what he could tell, the signatures were copied from other documents and then pasted on the new ones. So he doesn't copy and paste his signatures. He took signatures from other documents and pasted them onto the new documents. He in prison with too much time on his hands, and now he got a whole forgery workshop in that prison cell. He making use of that library, whatever they got in there, he's making use of it to make fraudulent documents, child. The typewritten name of Samuels and the signature of the notary public, along with the date, does not align with the text above, Specken said. And I understand Specken because I have looked over fraudulent stuff online, these fake documents people have made in this sector, and I understand stuff don't be adding up, and the math ain't be mathing, and the fonts don't be the same, and it just be fraud. Fake degrees and everything be posted. Specken said forgers often trace or recreate signatures. These documents reportedly contain extra written strokes to draw the naked eye. It's as simple as adding tails to letters. The average person, I would be very confident and would not see this, he said. But how can forged documents make it into federal court system? The article says it's assumed initially that a lawsuit is truthful and truthful and has the ability to be filed under a good faith basis for a successful outcome. Cardell Smith is accused of filing other outlandish claims. In 2024, he filed documents accusing J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez, of being a witness to an essay assault against him in the 90s. It was ultimately tossed out. While he has not faced any punishment, these latest claims could change that. It's very possible that a judge in a particular case says your remedies are exhausted and have been exhausted. Experts said it's possible these documents could have been forged while in prison. A typewriter and copier is all that is needed. It could be done with one person for sure, but it may have been more involved. I don't know, Specken said. Rick believes new resources will be used to investigate these phony documents. Meanwhile, the people named in the forged documents hope the mastermind comes clean. Where is there a little bit of his heart to think there's other people involved, Rabier said. So let's watch a quick video on these forged documents, and then we'll go back to Jag and how Jag is defending this guy, in prison. He for sexual misconduct against 2 women, and she's supposed to be a sex advocate, a sexual assault advocate and activist, right? Doesn't seem like it to me. Not with these actions. Just a second. Some of these websites, their ads are out of control. I will say that.
It's crazy. It's insane.
Wow.
Yeah. To be connected to something so big. No one made me go through with any action because none of it's true.
We begin tonight with a CBS News Detroit investigation.
A former Detroit police officer says her name and reputation are being trashed online after she says she was accused of a crime that she did not commit. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Terrence Friday.
I'm Shayna Humphreys. The accusation came from an affidavit in federal court. The document targets not only that former officer, but some high-profile local officials and a well-known celebrity as well.
CBS News Detroit's Terrell Bailey has been digging into this issue for weeks. He joins us in studio with what he found out.
Millions of court documents fill the federal system, but what if some were forged? We found some documents. All of them appear to be faked, even down to the notary's signature. It all involves a Michigan inmate and allegedly the rapper, P. Diddy.
It's crazy. It's It's insane.
Wow.
Yeah. To be connected to something so big, because I mean, it is big what he's going through.
Multiple affidavits were recently filed in the Eastern District of Michigan concerning rapper P. Diddy, all of them filed by a prisoner serving decades, asking the court to drop his charges because of new evidence.
I took an oath, and I have respect for the Detroit Police Department.
The allegations date back to 2008 when Derek Lee Cardello Smith was arrested for criminal sexual conduct against 2 women. The new evidence includes signed affidavits that he claims clear him of wrongdoing. They allege the Wayne County prosecutor, Kim Worthy, among others, all conspired with rapper P. Diddy to frame him, even claiming the arresting officer, Nicole Rabier, was bribed to make a false police report.
Paid $132,000 by Sean Combs. P. Diddy is insane. I don't even know P. Diddy.
Nicole has since retired and lives a civilian life. I contacted her and had her read over the affidavit with her name. She says she never wrote or signed it.
No one made me go through with any action because none of it's true.
People have found the documents in court records and posted them on social media, with some videos attracting thousands of views. As fake documents spread online, they could cause damaging effects.
This isn't my signature at all.
Another affidavit was purportedly signed by the assistant prosecutor of Wayne County, Suzette Samuels. One of the most serious allegations is that Samuels was forced to work with judges and other high-ranking Wayne County leaders to cover up a rape concerning Cardello Smith and P. Diddy. We were sent this statement from the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. It reads in part, the affidavits in question purport to be from Prosecutor Kim Worthy and Assistant Prosecutor Suzette Samuels, but they are patently fraudulent and contain numerous falsehoods, forged signatures, and notarizations.
Because of the names that he included, he may have bitten off more than he could chew.
Rick Coverantino, a former federal prosecutor, has seen his share of forged records. He believes these latest ones will only lead to a longer prison sentence for Cardello Smith.
Mail fraud, wire fraud, false statements in a filing, probably 2 or 3 other statutes that he violated.
I talked with forensic document expert Eric Spakeen. From what he can tell, the signatures were copied from other documents and then pasted on new ones.
The typewritten name of Samuels and the typewritten signature of Notary Public, along with the date, does not align with the text above. It was done with.
Yeah, so he sounds like us when we were looking at these fake documents and the font doesn't match. They'll have like the header with this one text and the body with this different font. The signatures are not matching the real signatures of the real people. People make these fake documents. So you have to kind of like examine these documents and see what's real and what's not real. So he's like, yeah, you can tell that these are forged. I could tell that they were forged when I looked at his, when he was winning that money, like they said they awarded him $100 million. I'm like, those are fake documents. How are people actually thinking those are real? But I mean, again, people are trusting that someone is going to file a lawsuit and actually submit real stuff, not fake. But people are going to do anything these days to collect a check.
Different typing insertion, a cut and paste, I don't know what.
Spakeen says forgers often trace or recreate signatures. These documents reportedly contain extra written strokes to thwart the naked eye, like adding tails to letters.
The average person, I would be very confident, would not see this.
So how can forged documents make it into the federal court system?
It's assumed initially that a lawsuit is truthful, veracious, and has the ability to be filed under a good faith basis for a successful outcome.
Cardello Smith is accused of filing other outlandish claims. In 2024, he filed documents accusing Jennifer Lopez of being a witness to a sexual assault against him in the 90s. It was ultimately tossed out. While he hasn't faced any punishment, these latest claims could change that.
It's very possible that a judge in a particular case say your remedies are exhausted, have been exhausted.
Experts say it's very possible these documents could have been forged while in the prison system. A typewriter and copier is all that's needed.
It could be done with one person for sure, but it may have been more involved. I don't know.
Coverantino believes new resources will be used to look into these phony documents. All the while, it's the victims that hope the mastermind comes clean.
I mean, where is there a little bit of his heart to even think, you know, there's other people involved?
According to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, creating, filing, or presenting false documents or assisting someone in doing so are all potential criminal offenses. Now, we did hear from Diddy's attorney on the matter. They called the documents blatantly phony. In studio, Terrell Bailey, CBS News, Detroit. Is back online. Those who receive benefits will.
Okay, so as you can see, Jag is reading those documents as if they are real. He makes fraudulent documents. So why is Jag thinking that those things are real? So now I'm gonna actually show the next person that we're going to be looking at, because Jag and O'Dusty sent him a cease and desist letter. Okay, just a second.
I'm gonna come out there though, if it's not too crazy. Conversation with Derek has not been easy. It really hasn't. It hasn't been easy for me. Do you think we can share a little bit of what we have? Just read a little, maybe?
Yeah, you got
not too much.
documents. Hold on.
I'll put that there for now.
I got the documents.
But I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be saying a lot of things regarding what we're going to be sharing. You know, people so often like to hold on a second. People quite often like to they like to discredit things. A lot is discredited. Did you need to grab the soy sauce? Does it need it? Hold on a second, guys. I'm sorry. And guess what? While you guys are getting sorted, please come in and
So hold on a second. So shout out to Wes says she was
honestly,
crying.
I don't have to do a whole bunch of sharing. I don't need to put a whole bunch of stuff up.
So Wes says Jag was crying, asking her supporters for money to give a convicted kidnapping. Now I know he has the kidnapping and sexual misconduct, rapist stuff. But I don't know about the unalive that he unalived someone. So if you have, I can try to look for more stuff, but I didn't see anything about him unaliving anyone as a charge. He has accused other people of unaliving people, but I don't see where he's in jail for it. He was convicted in 2008 in Wayne County, Michigan for kidnapping and first degree sexual misconduct or sexual conduct. So I don't know what about the whole unaliving someone though, okay? A shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding, but yeah, nevertheless, yeah, she's defending someone that has these kidnapping and first degree criminal sexual conduct charges. That's what I've seen so far. And let's see. Wes says Jag's hate is so deep for Diddy and Old Dusty is so dumb they're willing to compromise their reputations to support a monster. They're both loser bombs. That man is a forger, con man, monster. Exactly. Yes, he is. And they don't care as long as they, get views and clicks and have content. And they are so dumb and gullible to believe that man's document. And that's why this one guy is on their ass. Because, how can you be defending Cardello? So let me pull up that guy's video who got the cease and desist, and he actually reads over the cease and desist that he received from, he says, Jag's producer. And we already know who Jag's producer is. That's Old Dusty, okay? Hold on.
I'm not trying to give a bunch of stuff away. I can read it. Yeah, I can read from here.
What?
Where is... Yeah. Lock on. So. And please keep hitting that like. Okay, first things first, let's just be clear. We're not going to do too much skirting around. We're going to keep it to the facts. We're going to be putting this whole series together. You're going to be hearing a lot of things come from Derek himself. And,
Okay, hold on, let me fix this graphic. But yeah, so you heard her, they're going to be putting this series together. And they're going to be in contact with him. So I guess they reached out to Derek to have these conversations with him and to make a series out of it, to interview him, to make it into content, and also to have their supporters to support him. Now, this is actually sick because I don't think that the supporters all know that she's trying to get them to support a grapist. Why are you trying to get your supporters to support a grapist? Did you give her the full rundown and story of how they're supporting a grapist? That's sick. That's sick. Because if people knew the truth about who they're supporting, a lot of people would not support him.
you're going to be hearing some commentary, you're going to be hearing some conversation, we're going to be sharing some receipts. But the reason why this is up is because I want everybody to know, and I want everybody to be very clear that everything that he has shared with us is official. It's not doctored. Hasn't been doctored in any way, hasn't been messed with in any way.
I guess it has. There's evidence of him doing that.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey everybody. Now that's funny. I wrote a whole nother message in here and it doesn't seem to be here. Credibility with us is official. It's not doctored. Hasn't been doctored in any way, hasn't been messed with in any way. It's all real. And it's crazy. It's crazy. Now, part of the reason why I put this up is because, as you can see, if you take a look, see, that's the state seal from Detroit. That came from an official that works for the state. You know, it's interesting when you think about Derek's story. I think the thing that puts most people off is nobody would accuse Diddy of having ties to Detroit. He's from New York. Spent a lot of time in Atlanta, spent a lot of time in Miami, spent a lot of time in LA, but ain't nobody here talking about he ain't repping Detroit. Like, so, but this story takes place in Detroit.
Oh shoot, hold on a second. Hold on a second, y'all. Listen. Guess what? Guess who just drove me back? Jag. So the person that just drove me back is actually Katt Williams' brother, Steven. That Jag is, you know, how she said stuff about Steven, or you know how. Anyways, how Steven, you know, there's like a thing I made a video on. Yeah. Anyways, that's actually what he had to say. Okay, yeah, child. Hold on a second. Child. Hold on.
And the story begins back in what, 1995? Took a very nasty turn though, in 1997. And since 1997, which is interesting because that's the year that the notorious B.I.G. passed away. Since 1997, it's been a nightmare for Derek Lee Cordello Smith, aka Derek Moore.
Why are you talking about it's been a nightmare for Cordello Smith? Now you about to make my other side come out. Jag, you about to make, ooh girl, listen. A nightmare for Cordello. Ma'am, sexual misconduct of 2 women. What are you talking about? A nightmare for those women. Justice for those women. That's why he's in prison. Justice for those women that he sexual misconduct charges. What are you talking about? Who in the world is over there being Jag's publicist or her person to say, Jag, this is not a good look for an alleged sexual assault advocate or activist? Now, there are some topics I don't play around with, and that's one of them. Why are you telling people to send? I wish I would get on my platform and tell people where they can send a sexual rapist money at. This is insane. You just were over there calling and enabling the freaking quiet storm, and now you're doing it with freaking Cardello? What are you thinking, or are you thinking?
The lengths that people went through to make sure he could not be believed. The methods that were used to try to destroy his credibility by any means necessary. The officials. I literally had to tell him that I was angry today. I'm so angry for him. And the truth is, every American citizen should be. There is not an American alive that shouldn't be absolutely enraged at what's happened to his life. So why is everyone pretending like this didn't happen? Rights beyond violated. My rights have been violated. What's happened to him? Well, that's something different. That's something worse. Much worse. How many years have I been sitting here telling y'all? Okay? How many years have y'all heard me say? That when the machine gets to moving and gets to working, grinds people up, just grinds them up. So today, we began our journey with Derek. And Derek actually recorded a little message that we'll be sharing with you guys before we finish up here. We'll share it with you. I'm compelled to share it. That's part of the reason why I went live. We have a donor day scheduled for Friday. We're going to be doing some kind of marathon or something, or whatever.
So a donor day. What the heck is a donor day where Jag goes live for hours and hours and hours begging for money? I can't get $1 a view. Everyone else can get money for their content, but I can't get $1 a view. So I'm going to stay live for 6 hours begging and begging for some money. Lord have mercy. I guess you got a donor day. I guess like those 6 hours or hour days, marathons, people begging for money, child. A mess. Child, I guess you're going to have, child, that's what she be over there doing now. Long hours just sitting on lines for donations. With her tin can out there like she did with John Paul. A mess.
I need to open that up all the way. Please don't forget to keep hitting that like. I need to open it up all the way because I'm also going to be asking for people to donate to Derek. What he's been doing all of these years, he's been doing pro se on his own.
Y'all heard it. She said it. He has what Derek has been doing all these years has been pro se all his own. So she wants people to donate to the Grapist. Oh my gosh. You're a psycho. Like, are you literally as a alleged sexual activist, sexual assault activist, advocate, tell people to donate to a Grapist? Oh my gosh.
Representing himself. Part of the reason why is because who was he going to find that couldn't be bought off? Who was he?
So she's saying that he is framed. People have like it's a government plot. All these things he has, Jack, are fake documents. They're fraudulent documents. They're not real. He is not being framed or anything. So what are you talking about? You're falling for his for fraudulent fake documents? Huh?
Gonna find that wasn't gonna be corrupted. But with everything that has happened now in the past year and a half, getting somebody on the outside to help him fight to get free, it's probably necessary at this point. I know what it's like to have somebody put a dummy case on you. And I know what it's like to have the kind of enemies that can make a lot of stuff stick, or at least make it stick to you long enough to destroy you, ruin your life, or complicate things in some way. I've been there. I'm still fighting. But when I think about what's happening to him, so much worse. How bizarre is it that you go on this app and you see videos of people saying that, oh, Diddy is in danger of being great in prison? How many videos have you seen? They need to get him out because of what's going to happen to him. They need to get him out. He doesn't need to serve his whole sentence. He's going to be out in 2 years. They're getting him a program. They're getting him this. They're getting him that. Oh, I couldn't agree more. ACG, these likes are very whack. But you know, hate is gonna hate. You know, anytime you find somebody that's sharing the real truth, anytime you find somebody that's sharing the real deal, like I could come on here and I could pop y'all 8 minutes at a time and max monetization and put everything on like everybody else do. But no, I take the time to come and sit with y'all.
Yeah, you take the time to defend rapists. Rapists. But let me actually say this. So Katt Williams' brother has a response to Jag. So I'm gonna tell y'all what that response is, but just a moment. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on here. So he has a response for Jag. I'm gonna say what it is. And child, why why your hair looking like curly fries? Your hair and these screenshots look like curly fries. Dry or moisturized curly fries just sticking up out of your damn head like Brussels sprouts. It looks like, to be honest, like a chinchilla pet. You have to sprinkle water on it to help it grow, and then it start growing like crazy a little bit. Like a chinchilla pet. And the screenshots like this guy. I'm gonna show y'all. A mess. Hey, press.
See, so many people have spent so much time trying to discredit me. So many people have spent so much time trying to make me seem like I'm something that I'm not, that I actually take the time. And that's why the chat is members only. To protect the sanctity of it. So that the people who really want to be here get heard. And the people who are just here for clout and here to start trouble.
Yeah, it's members only because you don't want nobody to pop up and tell you the truth about yourself and that you lying. Just like Michael. Michael tried to tell you the truth. Let's talk about Michael Volpe. Okay, Michael Volpe. He came to Jag to try to tell her the truth about these documents because he talked a lot about Cardello, the rapist. He talks a lot about Blockhead, Cardello, the Grapist, and he pretty much went to Jag and said, listen, those documents are forged, it's not real. You're reading fake transcripts and fake stuff. And Jag, instead of listening, her and O'Dusty decided to hunker down and stand 10 claws down on their bullshit. And now what's happening is this guy has put them in a video, and because old Dusty sent him a cease and desist letter. Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all. Okay, let's take that down.
Podcast, 1 minute remaining, so check out Jack. We thought we were done with him. However, However, then like Al Pacino, every time I get out, they pull me back in. I thought I was done with this guy. His name is Derek Lee Cardello Smith. He claimed to be raped by Sean Diddy Combs. He sued Combs. He actually, for a couple of months, had a $100 million judgment against Combs. But the reason he had that is because he never served him. Convinced the judge he did serve him. Once Combs got found out about it, his lawyers quickly got rid of it. And then Derek claimed that as a result of that non-existent rape, 2 other rapes were falsely put on him, even though he pled no contest at those 2 rapes. The entire story is a fraud. There is a great podcast called Suing Diddy about him. But we thought with Suing Diddy, and that was done by Jack Lawrence, who does his own podcast, 1 Minute Remaining. So check out Jack. We thought we were done with him. However, then we're going to get her up. This woman right here, her name is Jaguar Wright. She has a lovely voice. She's a recording artist.
Hold up. Let me stop right there. Why in the world did you say Jaguar Wright, recording artist, has a lovely voice? You had me until you said that. Have you heard her voice lately? She's a chain smoker. She sounds like a croaking frog. She sounds like a donkey. Ee-haw, ee-haw. Like, she doesn't have a lovely voice anymore. She smoked it away. She guzzled it away. She guzzled it away. I hate to say it that way, but I mean, it is what it is.
However, she's done 3 studio albums. And the reason she's only done 3 studio albums is because she's pissed off everyone in the music world. So her career has not taken off. She doesn't like this guy.
He's throwing shade. He said she only has done 3 studio albums. Is that even true? He said because she has pissed off everyone in the industry. Oh shit. A mess. Hey, press. Yeah, everybody was throwing shade. You even got the other people on the other side throwing shade at your ass. So I'm gonna go back 1 second because that was funny. Hold on. I like when we throw that bitch shade.
About it, his lawyers quickly got rid of it, and then Derek claimed that as a result of that non-existent rape, 2 other rapes were falsely put on him, even though he pled no contest at those 2 rapes. The entire story is a fraud. There is a great podcast called Suing Diddy about him. But we thought with Suing Diddy, and that was done by Jack Lawrence, who does his own podcast, 1 Minute Remaining. So check out Jack. We thought we were done with him. However, then we're going to get her up. This woman right here, her name is Jaguar Wright. She has a lovely voice. She's a recording artist. However, she's done 3 studio albums. And the reason she's only done 3 studio albums is because she's pissed off everyone in the music world. So her career has not taken off. She doesn't like this guy. They probably have met.
He said her career has not taken off. Oh shit. But guess what? She's still trying to make her career take off. Oh my God. She's still trying to spread her wings and fly away, child. Lord have mercy. Ooh, he said her career has not taken off, but you forgot, Jad thinks she's already a celebrity. You said that she's trying to take off, but she claims to be a celebrity already. So, child, you just do hella shade.
Because if you're a recording artist and you've had any success, I'm sure you know Sean Combs personally. However, she doesn't like him. I don't know how much she actually knows about Combs. I don't want to defend Combs. He's a bad guy. However, she
don't know him. I have proof. She said, I don't know. I don't have nothing, no personal business, no dirt, no nothing with Diddy. She never had anything with Diddy. She's a liar. She made up all that stuff. Okay, just because they both were in the, she was in the industry for 5 seconds and he's in the industry, they did not have any meetings or anything at all. So everything she was said about Diddy is a lie. Like, I mean, what I mean is, people go, the things are true. She stole from other people, rumors and gossip. She doesn't have any personal connection and personal information from herself. She only has hearsay information from others. Let me clarify.
She's clout chasing, I'd say. What she's done is
Oh shit, he said that Jag is a clout chaser. You heard that, Jag? He called you out. He said you're a clout chaser. Oh shit, yeah, and I agree, she is a clout chaser.
they probably have met because if you're recording,
No, she had never met
had any
him.
success. I'm sure you know you.
She even said herself, I would never take a picture with the devil. She said she was at these Diddy free call parties, but we all know that's not true based on the actual courtroom and the trial. It's a lie.
Know Sean Combs personally. However, she doesn't like him. I don't know how much she actually knows about Combs. I don't want to defend Combs. He's a bad guy. However, she's clout chasing, I'd say. What she's done is she's picked up Derek's story, and we're going to play a little bit of what she did.
I'm reading official
here. So she's.
They had cases under one name and cases under another name, even though the cases had the same case number.
All right, let's go.
Actual slavery ring in Michigan.
Oh yeah, let's play this. We're gonna play this. This is her reading from what she claims are transcripts.
Goes on to say,
notice how he said this is her reading from what she claims are transcripts. So she's reading fraudulent fake stuff from Cordello, who Judge Levy out of Michigan has popped him for. Others have popped him for. He's done a criminal investigation for forged fraudulent documents. So why is Jag defending this guy who's also in there for sexual conduct towards two women, a fucking rapist? It says involves penetration, he's a rapist. So why is Jag telling people to send him money? Why is she defending this guy, saying that he's in danger? No, he's actually where he's supposed to be, in prison, serving his sentence.
is it your testimony that you have your team of technicians at the crime lab who can and have manipulated evidence to place grapes on not only myself, but other men as well, with the end result being...
why are you believing him that he's in jail? He says that he has been, people are lying on him that he committed rape against these two women. Yeah, one woman, two women, people are lying on him. No one has lied on him. And why are you believing someone that forges documents? These documents are fake.
They will plead because they have no choice. And they know you will get convictions because the SA victims in those cases are actual victims of Sean Combs. And the actual slavery ring in Michigan. Miss Worthy's response? So what? Yeah.
So Miss Worthy is Kim Worthy. That's the Wayne County prosecutor. That's the equivalent of the DA. She's a longtime DA. At the time this transcript reportedly happened, she was a judge. And she was the one who charged Derek Smith, and he claims that she only charged him to cover up for the rape. That's non-existent. As we've gone over and over again, his documents are bogus. This particular transcript, the court transcriber, and I think I've got that here. The court transcriber doesn't exist. Also, this guy has filed numerous false affidavits. This is from an order by Judge Judith Levy, the federal judge appointed by then President Obama, who found that many of his affidavits are bogus. She just read from a non-existent transcript, and then when I pointed it out to her, her producer sent me this. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I've read it before. It's a cease and desist note, as you can see. And he also says that be advised that I have evidence, including an affidavit attesting to false statements you made. Now remember, folks, a federal judge has found that this guy has filed many false affidavits. And this is the affidavit she is talking about.
So that's a fake document that Jag is reading. So then Dusty sends a cease and desist to Michael, saying to cease and desist about Jag. Why would he cease and desist? Oh, Jag. Cease and desist these invisible nuts. You heard that, Jaguar Wright? Cease and desist these invisible nuts. Bitch, I'm back on your ass. Bitch, you over here. Girl, let me find out. You over here telling people to send money to a Grapist. You over here reading fake documents that are forged. You over here sitting this cease and desist to someone calling your father and ass out. You over there happy, Jack over there happy. Say, oh, damn, you off my ass. Now I could be over here after the food. She off my ass. But guess what? Surprise, surprise. I'm back, bitch. Okay, I was on my backup channel, fixing that channel up. We were over there, but we're over here now, bitch. Like, what the fuck? You over here after the donkey, okay? You doing the most, and yeah, this ain't it. Cause I dare you, bitch. What the fuck are you really trying to? You having people to donate money, not in just one video, but multiple videos. Having people to send money to a Grapist with fake forged fraudulent documents that's even been pointed out by Judith Levy of the district judge in freaking Michigan. The police are investigating him for forgery, and people are calling them. Do you know that some people that he's saying, like the Worthy lady was not even working at that job position in that district where he said she was supposed to be working. She was working somewhere else. So he didn't even do his research to make sure that the person he was accusing of signing certain documents or being at certain places was actually in that actual job capacity at that time and at that place and at that year and at that time point. Dummy. So that's how he's getting popped. Like, okay, well, I've never been in that area or that city and worked there. You see my resume? So now why are you placing me there, Derek? You're a liar. It's fraud. Like, you're stupid. The world's dumbest criminal. Like someone saying, oh yeah, Obama did this in 1920. And we're like, wait, Obama wasn't a president in 1920. Is that sort of stupidity? You have to know what year someone worked and what jurisdiction and what capacity and their job label. And like Misha Fuller did the same thing where she accused someone of something and they were not even in that job and they were not even finished with school yet to actually be that. They were actually in law school at the time she accused them of doing something that required them to. They were not even in as a DA. They wasn't even a district attorney yet before she accused them of something, of doing a DA crime. It was like so obvious, but yeah, y'all liars. If I'm gonna lie about something, I'm gonna make sure that if I lie and say that someone did this while they were working at XYZ, I'm gonna make sure they were actually working at XYZ in 2012 before I actually accuse them of being there in 2012 and they're actually not even past the bar yet. It's crazy.
Read it a little bit. Affidavit of Michael Volpe. My name is Michael Volpe, and I swear that the following is true, accurate, and real. That on August 15th, 2025, Friday, 1:30 p.m., I appeared in person and met with Derek Lee Cardello Smith in...
So, okay, so he's actually been accused. There's an affidavit of Michael Volpe, and he's saying he never wrote it. So, oh my gosh. He says, if you believe I wrote this affidavit, I have some swampland in Somalia to sell you. So I guess this guy, Cardello, lied on him. That's probably why he got wrapped into it. Like, I never wrote the affidavit of Michael Volpe. Oh, that makes sense. Oh my gosh. Let me actually look this up. But Cardello wrote like he submitted something saying that Michael Volpe, that's why he got involved in trying to like debunk him, because he was actually alleged to have, oh wow. That's crazy. So I guess Jag is trying to act like he's involved and he's not. So Jag, you can get sued too for defamation, defamatory stuff if you're actually posting this stuff as true. That's from Cardello.
Ionia Maximum Correctional Facility at the address that the correctional facility is housed. The following have been discussed. And the express terms for my reputation, for the reputation of any potential litigation from Cardello Smith against me. And I state the following facts. that I was paid $12,000 to use my social media platform known as Michael Volpe Investigates on Substack, The Unknown, that's this thing, to falsely report and negatively criticize Derek Lee Cardello Smith and state that the transcript offered by Derek Lee Cardello Smith, those are the transcripts we just talked about, in the criminal case were fraudulent. That the money was provided to me directly by Kim Worthy, Chief Wayne County Prosecutor. Patricia Penman was the one who, she works in the prosecutor's office. She was the one who investigated him. He says they used to go out. I don't know if that's true or not. And Michigan Attorney General, whatever the Michigan Attorney General from that office, do you believe that affidavit is real?
Yeah, because I'm buying the swampland in Mogadishu. I am exactly.
All right, if you believe that affidavit is real, I have some swampland in Mogadishu. Now, the latest from that is an email from this guy right here. After he told me to stop contacting him, I kept contacting him. So he wrote to me, again, Mr. Volpe, you have no need to contact Jaguar Wright about retracting anything or requesting an interview. You essentially threatened her in your first email, and now you are harassing her. Please let us conduct our investigation. We all come to our conclusion. Well, number one.
Poor old Dusty. So Dusty wants him to cease and desist and wants him to let them come to their own conclusion. In other words, they want to use this as content, as, you know, to feed their channel with these lies and have people supporting a Grapist, and they don't want anyone to debunk or call them out. Welcome to my world, Mr. Gold, because that's what they do to me. They want to just lie and scam and grift and peace. They don't want anyone to call them out or debunk or expose their fake shit that they got going on. So welcome to my world. I have also received cease and desist from them. From them as well, to try to silence the truth about their what they're doing. Okay, so Dusty has sent Mr. Volpe a cease and desist.
One, I have information about that investigation. Number two, sir, you are threatening to release this affidavit. Do you think I don't have the right to point out that the affidavit is bogus?
And it says, formal notice regarding defamatory threats and intimidation. Mr. Volpe, my name is Dusty, and I'm the producer for Jaguar Wright. This message serves as a formal notice that your email dated October 9, 2025 has been received, documented, and preserved. Hold on a second. I need to get the full one.
Especially when he's filed many fraudulent affidavits. Here's what he did. He also has submitted affidavits that are supposedly notarized by Sean Fleming. The stamps on those affidavits state that his commission ends on June 9, 2029. Fleming states in a separate affidavit provided by Amici, I think that's Combs' lawyer, that he did not notarize or sign these documents. That's a pretty serious crime. Am I wrong?
It is pretty serious, yes.
Yeah, I think Derek Lee Cardello Smith has a 75-year prison sentence, but he does have a parole hearing. I think this guy needs to be charged. That's a very serious crime, and he's being allowed to just get away with it. But anyway, I think this is them walking this back. Please let us conduct our investigation and come to our conclusion. I think this is them walking it back. The other thing is, she put out a couple of videos right away. It's been almost a week, no new video. I think she realizes that she's been had. I would like her to retract.
No, she's still making videos for this, so that's not true. Jag has not backed down, okay? She's hoping that you back down. Okay, let's be clear. Jag is not going to back down. She has a new grid. She has recently already posted another video asking people to send money and telling people where they can send money or how they can help out Derek, the Grapist, okay? Hold on. It says, serves as a formal notice that your email dated October 9, 2025 has been received, documented, and preserved. Your communication contains statements that are defamatory, threatening, and made with the clear intent to intimidate and interfere with protected speech and reporting activity. Your explicit statement that my credibility will be destroyed if Jaguar Wright does not comply with your demands constitutes a direct threat, which I take very seriously. Be advised that I have evidence, including an affidavit attesting to false statements you made. That's fraudulent. Mr. Bulb is trying to tell you, oh Dusty, Mr. Set It in the Neck. He's trying to tell you, Dusty ass, that that's fake and that he never wrote that affidavit. It's fraud. And that Cardello Smith guy, the Grapist that you're protecting, made it all up. And it says right here, it continues with this cease letter from Old Dusty. It says, and records demonstrating contradictions in the claims you now circulate publicly and privately. These materials have been preserved and may be submitted as exhibits in any appropriate legal proceeding. Your attempt to coerce or dissuade Jaguar Wright from covering matters of public interest through threats or reputational harm. And by the way, shout out to ChatGPT for writing this cease and desist letter for Old Dusty. And it says, threats of reputational harm is improper and unethical and may expose you to civil liability, including but not limited to defamation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and torturous interference. You are hereby placed on notice. Any further communication of this nature will be treated as harassment and intimidation. Any defamatory statements you make or disseminate will be preserved for use in civil or criminal proceedings. I would suggest that you cease from issuing threats or defamatory claims against.
Says that be advised that I have evidence, including an affidavit attesting to false statements you made. Now remember, folks, a federal judge has found that this guy has filed many false affidavits. And this is the affidavit she is talking about. I'll read it a little bit. Affidavit of Michael Volpe, the federal judge appointed by then President Obama, who found that many of his affidavits. Cease and desist note, as you can see, and he also says,
any defamatory, I would suggest you cease from issuing threats or defamatory claims against, I guess, Jaguar Wright.
That be advised that I have a facility provided to me. David is bogus, especially when.
Okay, so let me actually see something really quickly. Hold on.
They just wanted to put some money on. I assume they like living in an unsafe world. Oh, honey, you have no idea how unsafe the world actually is. Thank you, ACG. You have no idea. I want to read y'all a little something. A little something. Not a lot of something, just a little something.
ACG, very much appreciate it.
ACG, God bless you, babe. Just want to read y'all a little something. Guess we can start from here. Now, this is commentary in court. Welcome, pretty girl. Thank you, Madonna. This is commentary from court. I'm going to read it to you. This isn't supposition. This isn't me putting dubs on nothing. This isn't me faking the funk. This isn't me saying allegedly this and allegedly that. No, this is real court record. I want y'all to understand that. Welcome, Netta. This isn't defamation of character. This isn't slander. This is official court documents. And I want you to understand, this is from 1998. 27 years ago. 1998.
And by the way, the Derek Bulb guy, Cardello Smith has also wrote to him saying that he's going to sue him too. Okay, but he actually has stuff from there. Hold on 1 second.
You know what?
Do you have the 98 case and the 2019 case? No, we have, well, no.
We have access to everything.
Yeah.
We have access to. We're not talking about the 2019 case today.
Yeah, back first.
We're going back to the beginning. Because see, this is the thing. When you start at the beginning, you quickly realize that the rest of those cases don't even matter. It's not just cases from 2019. There's also cases from what? 07?
Yeah.
07 and 08?
They put a whole, let me pull it up. They put a whole bunch of cases on him.
Okay? We're going back to the beginning. So, this is ridiculous. Witness. And when it says witness, this is the person that's literally on the stand. When I say witness, it'll be the person on the stand. When I say court, that will be the judge. When I say defendant, that will be Derek. You know, I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm not. I'm gonna leave that because that's just a mess.
Okay, Mr. Wolf is now saying too that Jag went on Real Life saying some of the same false information. So Jag, they're saying that you went on Real Life with way more, a million subscriber platform to spread these lies even more, to spread your stuff. So this is where it gets problematic. It gets problematic because why in the world are people, you know, if Jag gets on platforms with millions of subscribers, she's gonna have more of an audience to fall for these fake documents and forged documents and people sending money to a Grapist. This is sick. It's sick, y'all. Think about all the people that actually are trying to contact this guy to send him money, and he's a Grapist and he's making up these fraudulent forged documents. And then to silence people, they're sending cease and desist letters to silence people that are speaking out against Jag, pushing these fake stories. It's sick. And I guess something told me to check on to see what this bitch was up to. And sure enough, look what she's up to. Look what she's up to. So let's see. I gotta see what she said on Real Life Productions about this situation too. Let's see what this one is right here.
I just wanted this on the record for truth. That is all, sir. I came from the defendant. Witness says, okay, is there anything else? The court says, I will ask the questions. Thank you. Defendant says, yes, there is. When I go to take this plea in the court, this hearing will...
That's fake, Jack. That's fake. That's what they're trying to tell you, you dumb bitch. This bitch is so dumb. They keep on trying to tell her that these documents that Derek is sending and posting are fake. You cannot, if you believe the documents, then you'll believe that he's some innocent man and he's being framed and set up. If you understand that he's making these fraudulent fake documents and they're fraudulent and forged, he's putting signatures on there that are not really real, then you'll understand what people are talking about trying to get to your thick, heavy head, bitch, that you are being fooled. Now, here's the thing, is Jack really being fooled, or is this just her new grift, her latest grift? So, it says right here, it says, rather than engage with us, Wright through her producer issued a cease and desist email. So here's the cease and desist email. So let me actually search this document first. It says, Jack Lawrence, who hosted the podcast, and I both reached out to Wright warning her that Smith's story is bogus. Below is my email. So they reach out to Jag and Dusty just to warn them. Like, you know, they're thinking like, hey, let's reach out to Jag and let her know you are being fooled by this Cardello guy. It's fake and it's a fraud. It's forgery. So they wanted to reach out to her just to give her a heads up. You know, you see someone reporting on something, you think they're being fooled, so you try to look out, get them a heads up. Hey, that's fake and that's fraud. And you're hoping that they'll be like, oh my gosh, it's fake and it's fraud. I'm gonna stop. But then this person just says, you fuck off. You cease and desist. This is our content. Let us finish our own investigation, come to our own conclusion. So they said that they did a podcast on Derek Lee Cardello Smith, and they believe that was going to be it. Okay? And that because they said that Smith has falsely claimed that he was raped by Sean Combs in 1997, and as a result, he was set up on 2 grapes. He was not set up on 2 grapes. He said that him exposing Diddy and something happening with Diddy in 1997 led to him being set up with 2 grapes. Now, you raped 2 women, you fucking sicko freak predator. His story was exposed in a podcast Suing Diddy, which featured me in episode 7. That episode is below. That podcast should have been the final word on Smith, a rapist, abuser, and con man. Instead, he quickly picked himself up and hooked up with Jaguar Wright, who swallowed his story. She swallowed it all up. She swallowed the story up. Okay, yeah, she ain't missing the meal. So obviously Jag swallowed the story up, hooked up with this guy, this con artist, rapist, abuser, con man, Cardello Smith, who now she's telling people to send money to a rapist of 2 women. Sick, twisted. And then now, when they reached out, Jack Lawrence and Volpe, Mr. Volpe, reached out and said, hey, this guy is a con man. The story is bogus. And they sent an email. I recently participated in a podcast entitled Suing Diddy, and the host, Jack Lawrence, is included on this email. We would both urge you to not continue to give Derek a voice, as his entire story is a scam. I am attaching a court order from July finding that Smith fabricated dozens of documents. I have the order from Judge Levy, so it is true. There is a court document. I'm also attaching a letter he purportedly got from a dirty cop claiming to be part of a grand conspiracy to unalive Tupac. The letter is bogus. I'm attaching another document signed by the same cop, and the signatures are not anything like each other. Mr. Smith claims that Kim Worthy has a piece of Bad Boy Records, but she's never declared that. The Detroit Police Department have no records of any investigation into this rape by Combs or Smith in 1997, despite the so-called report he has, I'm sure, provided you. Either there is a grand conspiracy at all levels of Michigan government to cover this up, or his documents are fabricated. It's the latter, not the former. It's fabricated. I also urge you to listen to episode 6 of Suing Diddy, in which Jack catches Derek coaching Carly Carpenter. This man is a predator, an abuser, and a con man. Please correct the record, or your credibility will also be destroyed. Oh my gosh. When he said that the Jag right there, that hit her over the roof and over the edge. Y'all know it. When they said correct the record, or your credibility will also be destroyed, Jag was over there pulling out her last 2 strands of hair, child. Y'all know it. So they had to fire back with the cease and desist. So the email concludes with, I included the so-called Tupac letter in which a purported dirty cop confesses to Tupac Shakur's murder. Derek provided me this letter, which is a fake. I explained more here. He's in jail writing up fake stuff and fake. And it says, I also included a court order from U.S. District Judge from the Eastern District of Michigan, Judith Levy, an Obama appointee. I'll talk more about this order in a minute. Rather than engage with us, Wright, her producer, issued a cease and desist email. And it says, formal note, this is from Old Dusty. Formal notice regarding defamatory threats and intimidation. Mr. Bope, my name is Mr. Body. I'm out of body. Okay? And I'm going to get out of my body. And it says, and I am the producer for Jaguar Wright. This message serves as a formal notice that your email dated October 9th, 2025 has been received, documented, and preserved. Your communication contains statements that are defamatory, threatening, and made with the clear intent to intimidate and interfere with protected speech and reporting activity. Your explicit statement that my credibility will be destroyed if Jaguar Wright does not comply with your demands constitutes a direct threat, which I take very seriously. Be advised that I have evidence, including an affidavit, which is fake and fraud, oh Dusty, attesting to false statements you made and records demonstrating contradictions in the claims you now circulate publicly and privately. These materials have been preserved and may be submitted as exhibits in any appropriate legal proceeding. Your attempt to coerce or dissuade Jaguar Wright from covering matters of public interest through threats of reputational harm is improper, unethical, and may expose you to civil liability, including but not limited to defamation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and torturous interference. You are hereby placed on notice. Any further communications of this nature will be treated as harassment and intimidation. Any defamatory statements you make or disseminate will be preserved for use in civil or criminal proceedings. I would suggest that you cease from issuing threats or defamatory claims against me or any associated parties. Nothing in this communication is actually a waiver of my legal rights and remedies, all of which are explicitly reserved. Any further threats or defamatory statements will result in immediate legal action without further notice. Sincerely, Mr. No Neck. This cease and desist does not list the specific acts of defamation, a fatal flaw for a cease and desist letter, but does claim that I am defamatory, threatening, and made with a clear intent to intimidate and interfere. So obviously he's not going to tell you what is defamatory, because there's nothing defamatory. He's just trying to threaten you, right? What did he actually lie about, old Dusty? Mr. Steaded in a Neck, where is the lie in the actual things? He's alerting you and Jag that y'all are protecting a predator and promoting a predator and tell people to send money to a predator, a sexual predator. And he says the email was done strictly to intimidate me, so the allegations are projections. After I posted the email, Mr. Body posted an affidavit purportedly written by me, confessing to numerous unethical things. I did not write the affidavit, and Judge Levy found that Derek Cardello Smith has a habit of doctoring affidavits. Now, trust and believe, Mr. Ball, they know that you did not write the affidavit, but it's content and they don't give a fuck, okay? And also they wanted to punish you for blasting him. So they want to punish you for blasting him, so that's why they posted that fake affidavit knowing that it's fake, okay? So yeah, welcome to the world of Jaguar Wright, which is a circus, and they do frauds and fake stuff and they don't care. They don't give a damn. As long as they get money and content and grip the scam. Yeah. So anyway, this guy is trying to call out Derek and a comment, Grapist and this and that. And now he's kind of like, what the fuck? Jaguar Wright is now backing this guy. And I tried to warn her and her producers sends a cease and desist to threaten me because you're messing up their scam. Okay, welcome to my world. You mess up people's scam, they're going to attack you and come after you. It takes a lot of chutzpah to receive an order from a federal judge detailing how Derek Lee Cardello Smith fabricates affidavits and then turn around and then claim you're holding on to an affidavit from Derek Lee Smith. But that's how Jaguar rolls. So yeah, that's how Jag rolls. And it says, earlier in the week, I received another cease and desist email. This one from, that's a whole nother story. Hold on.
A part of the plea agreement, correct? So basically what Derek is saying is that whatever is happening in this courtroom, it will not be acknowledged in the next courtroom that he's going to. Okay? Correct, he says. The witness says, as far as I know, correct. Defendant says, but I will be pleading to a criminal sexual case with the same number as this case, even though I am not a grapist, but I am actually a victim of Sean Combs, and your office is helping to cover it up. Let me read that one more time. Derek says, yes, there is. When I go to take this plea in the court, this hearing will not be a part of the plea agreement, correct? The witness, who by the way was a judge and also a state's attorney, correct?
Mhm.
For many years, and still works for the state. Her name is Kim Worthy.
Unworthy. She's unworthy. She's not worthy.
Kim Worthy says, as far as I know, correct. Derek says, but I will be pleading to a criminal sexual case.
But you're lying on that lady, though. Y'all could be still because you're lying on Kim Worthy. Because I'm unworthy. Because you're lying on, you're making up, those are fake documents about her, and you're believing the documents from him, so now you're smearing this lady's name. How great of you to do that.
With the same number as this case, even though I am not a rapist, but I am actually a victim of Sean Combs. And your office is helping him cover it up. The response from Kim Worthy, the witness, is yes. I'm sorry, we could do better with these lights. I appreciate the 222. And there's no defamation of character here. Ain't no dubs, ain't no cap. I'm reading what was recorded
Official.
by the stenographer
Official.
in this courtroom
And it's official.
with the state seal on it. And this was just
fraudulent.
3 weeks ago. 2
3
weeks.
weeks, September 20 something. This was just made public September 20 something, like 2 weeks ago.
Jack, do you know that anyone can submit anything to the court at any time? Just because something is submitted to a court, it doesn't mean that it's real. Anyone can submit or turn in anything at any moment. We've already seen it even with all the Diddy lawsuits. A lot of people were filing fake lawsuits and fake stuff. People act like just because something is submitted to a court docket, that means it's real or authentic or a true story. No, it has to go through the whole process of being vetted until there's an actual conclusion and there's a judgment or order.
Rewind. Yes, there is. When I go to take this plea in the court, this hearing will not be part of the plea agreement, correct? Kim Worthy says, as far as I know, correct. Derek says, but I will be pleading guilty to a criminal sexual case with the same number as this case, even though I am not a rapist, but I am actually a victim of Sean Combs. And your office is helping to cover it up. Kim Worthy says yes. Defendant. Also,
oh my gosh, you actually believe that that's in court documents and that's real, that he said that they actually admitted to covering up that. So he says that he accused in 1997 Sean Combs of sexual assault, and then to punish him, they turned around and accused him of 2 rapes and then sent him off to prison. And you're sitting there believing it, and that there is Kim Worthy agreeing to it and saying, yes, we are going to just frame you. And this is going to happen live in court. Yeah, I got a bridge to tell you. I have a bridge to tell you. Yeah, that sounds believable. Let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to RC117, thank you so much for the fan funding. It says for DBU Campus 2 funding. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. Also, shout out to Golden Child as well for the fan funding. Says for love you. I love you too. I appreciate it. Send out Golden Child. I appreciate the fan funding. And let me give some shout outs as for super stickers real quick. Shout out to Wes, says, right, Dani, that man has 14 convictions. She's disregarding everything because he has a frivolous Diddy lawsuit. This is insane. Her and Robertson need to be shut down. Exactly. I cannot believe that these two are up to it. You know, people are like, oh, they changed. No, they're still doing their same bullshit. And then trying to use intimidation to shut up someone. Mr. Wolf is right. Derek Cardello is a con man. He's a grapist. He is a frauster. He's forged his things, and and he's doing all this stuff. And she needs to cease and desist, and she needs to stop. And why is she telling everyone to send money to a fucking rapist? That's what I want to know. And like, where are all the videos of people saying, Jag, why are you sending money, telling people to send money to Cardello? He's not the victim here. Where his real victims are the women that were assaulted by him. Those 2 women are the victims, not him.
Ms. Worthy, Is it your testimony today that you are completely aware of the overflow crime lab warehouse containing thousands of grape kits that you have stated? Uh-oh, battery's low.
Yeah, well,
Is there some, can I plug it up?
there's no plug here, but yeah.
There's no plug? Hold on.
Read it, go ahead.
Like I was saying, aware of the overflow crime lab warehouse containing thousands of grape kits that you have stated you have placed on me as you have done other men. The witness says, yes. Do you hear what I'm telling you? You want me to grab the extension cord?
Go ahead. Let's just let it find out.
Like, she said yes. She said yes. She's sitting on the stand in court, admitting in open court, with a judge present, that she had access to all kinds of grape kits and was just dropping cases on whoever she wanted whenever she wants. We could use 250 more likes. I'm not feeling the love right now. You know, everybody loves running around this app talking about receipts. Everybody loves going through everybody else's channel. Super chat, I got the receipts. Cash at me, I got the receipts. But that only works with lies?
Pretty much.
That only works with lies, huh? Because I can think of, I don't know how many people for how many years been on this app lying to people, capping, telling people they got all kinds of receipts, hiring liars to come and lie on me, say all kinds of stuff, and people sit there and they drop super chats and they drop cash apps and they do all kinds of stuff and PayPal and Venmo and crypto and all kinds of stuff. I mean, man, y'all can't even hit the like for the truth.
Liars get the love. That's what it is.
That's wild.
That's pretty much what it is.
That's wild. I'm just curious. Just these couple sentences that I read, we should already have 1,000 likes. I'm reading official court transcripts. No cap, no nothing.
Okay, so now let's get into a little bit of.
All real.
Shout out to Sean David Way. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sean David Way. Hello. Yes, he stopped by. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sean David Way. Make sure my mom share his link. Also, shout out to the official campaign. Make sure y'all also share his link as well to the official campaign and check out his channel and subscribe to Sean David Way and the official campaign. Yes. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. So like I said, Jack, I do have a message for you from Katt Williams' brother, Stephen. Because y'all remember, as I recall, if you watched my last video, I said, and I asked, was it true that, did Stephen ever reach out to Jack for an interview or any conversation? So that was my question, right? So there was some sort of exchange, and I have the receipts. I'm gonna post those in a minute. So just bear with me, okay? But yeah, so now I also want to go for like 5 minutes to real life to see what Jack said about this situation in real life, because this is what Jack does. She goes to real life on a bigger platform to spread her lies on a bigger platform, because that would bring more views to her own channel and to help with the growth. So imagine her going on a platform with millions of subscribers talking about this Derek guy and getting people to feel sorry for a grapist and then sending money to a grapist so he can start getting a lot of money and being a lot of people supporting this scammer and grifter. That's problematic.
I ain't got to say allegedly or none of this, and we ain't got at least 500 likes. It's crazy. I guess we have a hard time liking the truth around YouTube.
You better be saying allegedly.
I guess it's only popular.
You better be saying allegedly because he's under investigation. He's under a criminal investigation for those forged fraudulent documents that you're reading off. So I would be saying allegedly or not reporting on it at all.
It's a bunch of cap and lies. I'm sitting here reading to you about a court official, a state official.
Oh my gosh, that's fake though. That's not from the real one. Michael Bulb is throwing shade at Jag. He said Jaguar wants to destroy what's left of her reputation. Oh my gosh. He said what's left of her reputation. It ain't much left, but it ain't much left, but she wants to destroy what's left of it. Yeah, some crimes left over.
Who literally just sat there and admitted on court record, on the oath, that they dropped little grape kids whenever they want, or whoever they want. Oh, and also just sat here and admitted to obstructing justice on behalf of Sean Combs. Or did y'all miss that part? Okay, I don't know anything about this guy or case. Can you please brief me on this? Just want to get caught up. Oh, I can catch you up. I can catch you up real fast. Allow me to introduce y'all to Derek Lee Cordello Smith, aka Derek Lee Moore. Now, as funny as it is, the AKA wasn't his idea. That was the state's idea. They created that alias so that they could drop multiple cases on him in different names. So when people went looking, they would be obstructed. From exactly how deep the corruption hole goes over there in Wayne County in Detroit. They had cases under one name and cases under another name, even though the cases had the same case number, just so they could keep taxing him. And every time it was time for him to get ready to get out of jail, guess what? They throw another case on. So that 2019 case, that came about as he was about to make parole. By the way, for crimes he didn't commit.
No. He did commit those crimes, Jag. You are so sick, Jag. Yeah, Jag. More and more, you just prove that you're not on the side of SA victims at all. You're on the side of the perpetrators. It's weird. Have you spoke to the actual victims? Have you actually read his case, his old case from when he was charged with the rape of these two women? Have you looked at any evidence or anything? Or are you just believing a con artist that is proof that he has all these fake documents? It's weird. And if you watched my video from yesterday, you heard what she said about Tasha K. How she talked about Tasha K. And Tasha K told a story about how she was assaulted and experienced sexual abuse and victimization as a child victim of SA, sexual abuse, right? And Jack pretty much mocked it and made fun of it and made light of the situation. So right here, this guy Bulb is calling out Jag, which is rightfully so to call Jag out. So let's see what he had to say about Jag, and then he's also, even in a short amount of time, he's picking up Jag's agenda and her true intentions. It said Jaguar Wright wants to destroy what's left of her reputation, and she's now laundered some of her information through a YouTube channel with more than 1 million subscribers. You know, she's talking about the blue cow. Welcome to our world. That's what she does. She goes on her platform, and then she goes on these platforms with millions of subscribers to spread her propaganda and her narratives and false stories and spins and scams and grifts. It says the evidence Jaguar Wright uses to show that Sean Combs' DNA exists, raping Derek Cordello Smith, is a document submitted by Smith where he claims it exists. The DNA cannot be located. Instead, he submitted a document onto the court record attesting to it. So Jag, of course, she's not gonna go by the truth, by the way. It says, on the most recent episode of The Unknown, I stated a hot take, which is now a very cold take. I said I was probably going to stop covering Derek Lee Cardello Smith, believing that Jaguar Wright, the singer and songwriter who was taking up his cause, was also done covering him. Instead, not only did she release a new video later, but she laundered more false information through a YouTube channel with more than 1 million subscribers, and there it is, real life. And it says Jaguar Wright shows paperwork. I have not watched this video, but we can watch like 5 minutes of it, okay, before we get into Katt Williams' brother. But so now he's saying like he's picking up that she's going somewhere else. And the key argument is that there is proof that DNA exists of Sean Combs' semen and Derek Lee Cardello Smith. That's not proof because Derek Lee, the rapist right here, is in prison making up fake documents and forged documents. He even has a little smirk on his face. Look at that smirk. That's the smirk. He's in jail, like, just making up all kinds of shit because he has nothing but time on his hands being there committing fraud. Born in November 1st, 1972. It says Smith claims that Combs raped him in 1997. Smith initially got a $100 million judgment before the case was dismissed. The so-called evidence is a document Smith submitted to the federal court. Okay? In the document, Smith claims there is DNA. He provided me with the same document last year. I did not release it because there was no DNA evidence besides his claim. Since numerous people have exposed him for submitting false documents in court, let's start with federal judge Judith Levy, an Obama appointee. He goes over what Judge Levy submitted in court, which is he has also submitted affidavits that are supposedly notarized by Sean Fleming, and it says the stamps on those affidavits state his commission ends on June 8th, 2029. Fleming states in a separate affidavit provided by Amnesty that he did not notarize or sign those documents. He also states that the end of his commission is October 27, 2029. So he didn't even have the right end date for someone's commission. Like, this guy would know the end of his commission, but, you know, Cardello is trying to guess and he doesn't know. So he got it wrong. And it says defendant provided a different affidavit from same officer explaining that the affidavit docketed by plaintiff was a fabrication, which used an outdated name for the affiant. Anyways, I'm not going to read all of this whole thing, but he pretty much is calling out Jag. So this is a new person calling out Jag. And of course, Jag is not going to like it. And right here, Derek is upset with Mr. Volpe as well. And he's threatening to sue him as well. Saying that his transcripts and all his documents are real. And he's threatening to sue just like Jag and O'Dusty. So anyway, it's pretty much Jag and O'Dusty has a new person they're teamed up with. And that's the Grapist Cardello. So of course they're not gonna like that I'm even covering it because yeah, it's the truth and I'm not for this at all. It's creepy and twisted, and especially since she's supposed to be such a proponent, an advocate for SA victims, and then she's promoting this. So let's see what happened on real life and what they are talking about was said on real life as far as
kick. And the diddler is the assailant. His DNA.
No, definitely.
There's a great kick. And the diddler is the assailant.
Oh my gosh, y'all, why nobody told me Jag out here acting a fool still? Now, I will say that I was going to review this video, but I was on my backup channel. But listen, Jag is back on her bullshit. Oh my gosh. Jag is back on her bullshit. Let me tell y'all what really happened for people that are new. Jaguar Wright was someone that was talking about Diddy, claimed to be a Diddy whistleblower, even got a Defender of Freedom participation plaque for being a defender of freedom and a whistleblower. And that was, you know, something she was proud of, even though it didn't have her name on it initially, until later on she essence sketched her name onto one using Photoshop. And then when everyone made fun of it, especially me and others, we made fun of her fake award and called it a participation trophy because it was last minute and she went down to Florida, Mar-a-Lago with General Michael Flynn. And so then now fast forward, she complained to General Michael Flynn about her name not being on it. So they finally gave her her one with the name on it. Or Dusty probably just, paid for it to get it on engraved. So now it is engraved on there, author almost like months later. So Jack claiming to be a whistleblower, even in her wiki, it says she's a whistleblower. She had no clue of what happened at Diddy freakout parties. She went on Piers Morgan around the first week of October saying that, she had firsthand witness, secondhand knowledge, experience, some word salad, mumbo jumbo bullshit. And she said that she pretty much was saying that she sent sex workers to Diddy parties and freak offs, and she got a bunch of Diddy freak off tapes, and she has Diddy freak off tapes. I won't go into full history, but pretty much once the trial began and Cassie took the stand, Mia took the stand, Jane took the stand, everyone had taken the stand. We found out that Diddy freakout parties consist of 3 people in the room at one time only. Either it was Cassie, Diddy, and a male escort, or Jane, Diddy, and a male escort. Now, although Jack looks like a man, and then she looks like, she has a history of being a sex worker, even saying that she got $20,000 for Katt Williams and it was her birthday present, whatever. She's not a male escort that was present because they actually named a lot of the male escorts, so she's not on the list. So, and since she's not a male escort, she was not at any of these freak-offs, and all these people, these sex workers she said she sent, are all fake as well. So what happened was during the Diddy trial, since Jack is a fake whistleblower, she went into hiding. And she ducked low, and it was high. It was hard for her to duck because she got a big old heavy head. It's hard for her to duck, but she was ducking out and hiding out because she didn't want anyone to interview her or question her about the Diddy trial because she doesn't really know anything that anyone else doesn't know, only hearsay information. And the stuff that people say she got right or the truth is because she stole it from people like Jonathan Oddie, who was actually a male escort that was actually mentioned, that actually had an interrogation back in 2018. And that video is on YouTube for all to see, where he said in that video that he was a Diddy sex slave, and that, Diddy would masturbate while he would be Diddy's sex slave and be ordered by Diddy and directed by Diddy to do sexual things with Cassie. So he said that a long time ago. So Jack was still start from like people like Jonathan Oddie, who had a real interaction with Diddy, Wendy Williams, 50 Cent, and other people in the industry that had real stories, and bloggers. She would steal their stories and then go on the blue couch and on her channel and pretend like it came from her as an insider when it actually was stolen content. So now she hid out along with Allie Carter. So now fast forward, the Diddy trial is over, and now she's back out of hiding because now she can start lying again and making up stories and saying, "Oh, well, I didn't lie about anything. They just didn't. They're lying for Diddy and they're covering up stuff, and they're not really telling the full truth. If they tell the full truth and release all the evidence, you'll see my evidence and everybody else's evidence. No, it's all lies, and that's why you went into hiding." So now Jag is back because the Diddy trial is over, and she's free to lie again and make up stuff again, okay? That's why she's back.
His DNA found inside a man. Real life.
So Jag is now spreading that Diddy's DNA was found inside of a man. She's talking about Cardello. The thing about it is Cardello's document is fake. It's fake. So she's relying on this fake document to spread these lies about Diddy. I just thought about something. I think she isn't aware that Diddy has a lawsuit against. Well, she is aware. Diddy has a lawsuit against Ariel Mitchell, the lawyer that represented Courtney Burgess, who was going around trying to. They were trying to auction off alleged child pornography or child freak off tapes involving a minor, which they were trying to say was Justin Bieber and other people, I guess. Ariel Mitchell and Courtney Burgess and Nexstar News Nation, he's actually suing those people. So Diddy is someone more than even Jay-Z will actually sue. So she might fuck around and find out that Diddy might actually sue her ass. I'm just being honest, because he's someone that would have his team sue people.
Know what time it is.
Y'all gotta forgive me. What happened? Why did it say? Oh no, I'll figure it out. It's right here. See, I'm working on something right now that's probably going to really, really, really make it hard for me to play along with any of what the other side thinks or has to say.
Can you give us a?
Would you be interested in me telling you what it is that I'm doing?
Yeah, can you give us a tease or what?
Yeah, I can. I'm going to read it to you before I show it to you, so this way, you know. Document certification. Case, I'm not going to say the case number. 3rd Judicial Circuit Court, Michigan. State of Michigan, County of Wayne, City of Detroit. I, Kathy M. Garrett, Clerk of the 3rd Judicial Circuit Court, do hereby certify that the foregoing is currently taken and copied from the original record in the case of the People versus Derek L. Moore. Case number, whoop-de-whoop. Now remaining in my office and of record in said court, and that the same has been examined and compared by me with the original of said record in said cause, and that it is a correct transcript therefrom, and of the whole of such original recording. In the testimony whereof I have hereunto set my hand and affixed the seal of said court on the 23rd day of September in the year 2025. And it was signed off by the clerk, Erica P.
That's fake, girl. I will be so embarrassed. Jack, I know at this point, this has to be so humiliating and so embarrassing to, number one, be on a live show in front of a million, subscriber audience with a bandana around your big nugget head to cover up your receding hairline. And, looking a hot damn mess on here, reading a fraudulent forged document from someone in prison for raping 2 women, that you're now being a fake essay advocate telling people to send a rapist money in jail, and you're reading his fake documents that he's conjuring up in jail. The stupidity, I wish I would let some rapists in jail control me and tell me that documents are real when they're obviously fake. You can't actually look at the document and tell they're fake. And there's actual judges, federal judges, forensic examiners, and other people are looking at these forged documents and saying that it's fake. He's actually declared a vexatious litigant for fake documents. People in positions are telling you that their names are being forged and these are fake and it's fraud and he's a con. And then also there's an investigation into his forgery and fraudulent documents. And yet you're okay with going on a big platform to spread these lies and look so stupid. And instead of just stopping the behavior and ceasing, you send out a cease and desist letter. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let me pull it up. You see that seal?
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah. Court of Wayne County. Ask me why that means anything.
Please, if you don't mind.
Well, see, it has to do with this case. Back in 1998, it's so funny that you said rappers from back then, back in the late 90s, and they did this and they did that. It's funny, 2 different names, same case file. Nobody bothered to pay attention. This was filed on May 2nd, 1998. The defendant's name is Derek Lee Cordello Smith. Have you ever heard that name before?
No.
So there you have it, on a big platform. She's spreading this this fake narrative that this guy is innocent. He has been framed. He's a victim of Diddy. And then when she brings in people to this story, they're being lied to, they're being misled, and then now later she's going to start asking people to promote this guy and send him money in his commissary, to send this guy money and feel empathetic towards a fraudulent con man grapist.
He's a victim of Sean Combs. A real life victim, Sean Combs, who's been sitting in jail for 28 years for crimes that he did not commit and for an act of self-defense that was criminalized.
Should we be looking into these cases more? Because we look to provide voices for the voiceless, and I know he can't tell his story.
Let's see what the exhibits are. Oh, and just so we have a table of contents, the witness that was on the stand for this hearing is Kim Elworthy, who is a state's attorney and a judge for Detroit. The judge was John O'Hare, and Derek was representing himself, and he did the cross-examination. I'm going to read a few things, share a few things with you guys, if that's okay.
Please.
But let's see what the exhibits are. Commitment of sentence to Corrections Department for offense of second-degree red rum, self-defense variable. The victim was Carl Bishop, and the plea was no lo contendere plea, which means no contest, to remain sealed per plea agreement of John O'Hare, Kim Elworthy, Sean Combs, and defendant Derek Lee Cordello Smith. Agreement in 1997 between parties. This is an exhibit.
Ma'am, do you understand what an exhibit is? An exhibit that is submitted to the court by the defendant, Cordello Smith, he can submit whatever he wants to. Just because someone submits an exhibit doesn't mean that it's real. Are you slow or not? You understand that at any moment, anyone involved in any case can submit anything they want to the court docket. Because something on the court record doesn't mean it's true. Oh my gosh, isn't that common sense here? Please, everybody, because you see something from the actual courthouse or court documents, understand that plaintiffs and defendants can submit anything they want at any time. Until it has been verified, until the end of the trial, until everything has been done and vetted, you cannot believe everything you hear and see on a court document just because it's filed. That's why he has been declared a vexatious litigant. We're not going to get into all the documents today because there's a lot, but he has been declared pretty much a vexatious litigant. He cannot keep on filing in Michigan these cases. Judge Levy put a stop to him doing that because he kept on back to back. He keeps on filing the same freaking lawsuits against Diddy. Against Diddy. Shout out to RC117. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Again, shout out to RC117. Says Jackie. I think that's how what's his name says it. OKP. Lemon said Jack said Dani off my back, it's time to go. Wow, child. She out here running amok. And now I'm not even trying to be whatever, but this is actually sick. Do you know how sick it is? Because here's the thing. There are a lot of people out there that might trust her and believe her and listen to what she has to say. And there are some people out there that are victims of sex crimes themselves. And for her to go to her microphone and keep on saying to support this guy, support him, he's not a rapist, even though he is a rapist. And some sick twisted way, there are people that are going to be supporting this guy thinking that he's innocent. And if they really knew that he was actually guilty and he's a con man and a fraud, so they wouldn't want to send him one penny. So their stomachs are going to drop if the moment they realize that they've been scammed and tricked by Jag into supporting a monster. It's crazy. It's just that crazy. And then not only is he a monster in jail for rape of 2 women, but he's also now trying to fool the public in the world with a lot of these fraudulent, forged, fake documents, just typing whatever you want to and just masterminding these fake receipts. And he's under a criminal investigation. And I would suggest or advise if someone's under a criminal investigation for forged documents and shit, I will, and he's using these officials as well. He's not just forging everyday people's signatures. He's forging documents from legal officials and law enforcement and other people. And that's not a good look. That he could be facing more time than he already has. So his time is coming. It's a coming. Mr. Pike says, I hope Diddy does sue her, even though he's only going to get a Crown Royal bag. Yeah. And that's the thing. Watch my video from yesterday, the Brian McKnight. There's only one lawsuit left, and I think that's out of Nevada, and that's almost gone to be dismissed because he didn't respond by October 10th. Brian McKnight didn't respond by October 10th to show proof of serving Jag or anything updating about service. So most likely that's going to be dismissed like the other ones. So, that's going to make her feel more emboldened and more, like to go out here and say more stuff, because that Brian McKnight was the first one, to be honest, to go this far, trying all sorts of ways to serve her, but it just didn't, those courts are not playing around with service. So, she's not served within those 90 days, they're shutting it down. Also, I will say, even if she were served, there's some technicalities there that I figured out that I wanted to tell her because I'm not trying to help her out. That if someone was smart enough, they could easily get those. They could have easily got that dismissed anyway if it had proceeded. And I've already known from day one once it was filed. But of course, I'm not gonna let her know what it is. That's for her man to figure out how to get them out of a Pequar bind. Shout out to Nitty in the building. Wes says she's lied herself into obscurity and poverty. Old Dusty is not even helping her. I'm willing to bet she's living in a room and has no furniture, just dumb. I don't know what those two are up to. Besides, I heard that Jag is being a hoe at that Lee Mart barbershop, which I'm not surprised by.
Commitment of sentence to the Corrections Department for offense of criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree, as conditioned primary offense. Wayne County Medical Examiner's autopsy report, which would be the autopsy report of Carl Bishop. An sexual assault kit, a grape kit, and the materials contained were of the victim and the defendant. The incident report identifying Sean Combs as the assault suspect. Well, do you understand what that means?
Hey.
Do you understand what that means? What I'm holding right here in my hand in this device that I uploaded for protection of the records. See, while everybody was busy watching that sham or whatever that was supposed to be to make people think that guy actually was finally handled up on in some way, shape, or form, God was busy making sure that these very real findings came to me.
Those are not real filings that came to you. Those are fake. You're being tricked. And guess what? I have something planned for Jag. I'm not going to say what it is, but you're being fooled and tricked, girl. Those are fake documents. So I'm going to put up a poll. Do y'all believe that Jag is being tricked and fooled into believing that these are real documents? Or do you believe that Jag knows it's fake, but she's just using it for content? Because sometimes Jag knows something is fake and fraud and phony, but she uses it for content and she doesn't care because she's like a scammer herself.
Do you see what I'm telling you?
No, definitely.
There's a great kid. And the diddler is the assailant. His DNA found inside a man.
How do you take this on as far as what's to come next with this?
What do you mean? I do what I do. I do what I do. I stand on what I stand on. I want you to ask me something. Me sitting here, even just sharing just that. Does anything else really matter?
Yeah, no, sounds like he got away with the most
Does
famous.
anything else really matter? You sitting here talking to me about these weird old lawyers, including Mark Agnafilo. You wanna know what's funny? While Mark Agnafilo was sitting there making fun of baby oil and doing all the stuff that he was doing in court and creating all of that nice guy hoopla, trying to get everyone to believe that Diddy is not such a terrible person and now he's a wonderful man and he deserves to go back to Madison Square Garden. And he's gonna be right there to cheer him on. Do you wanna know where else he was? In Wayne County, negotiating with Derek Lee Cordello Smith.
Wow.
His victim.
Wow.
Why would he be in negotiations with him?
Jack, listen. He sued Diddy a bunch of times, and it's all fraudulent and it's all freaking fake. And it has been thrown out. The only reason he won is because it was a default. Diddy never responded to it in that one place. They actually gave a default judgment of $100 million, which was stupid. Yeah. So that guy keeps on filing back to back to back. Keeps on filing the same thing over and over until now Judge Levy pretty much said, yeah, he can't keep on following the same lawsuit against Diddy over and over.
If he actually believed that everything that he said in that courtroom was true.
Sounds like a fixer.
Sounds like a fixer. A fucking liar.
Well,
You think I give a shit about that sentencing? Let me regale you. Hold on. Wait a minute.
and as you're pulling it up,
Is it your testimony that you have your team of technicians at the crime lab who can and have manipulated evidence to place grapes not only on Derek Lee Cordello Smith, but other men as well, with the end result being they will plead because they have no choice. And they know you will get convictions because the SA victims in those cases are actually victims of Sean Combs and of the actual slavery ring in Michigan. And guess what the witness's response was? So what? Yeah.
this is America. That is what you call damaging. Does the prosecution not have this information? Like, why doesn't this come up in?
Why didn't any of this come up during the trial? Marcus Phillip knows about this. Because he's spoken to Derek himself. This court proceeding happened in 1998. And Derek's been sitting in prison since then. And people are sitting there worried about the diddler and how much time he might have to do. And this man has been sitting in prison since then. A victim of that weirdo. G to the H to the B. Used it back in 97. And wasn't that what they said they found in the baby oil before everybody started making jokes about it? See, there's pedigree when it comes to predators. There's pedigree.
Now Jack.
I mean, again, he's not going to be in long. They say with points and time served, and
So Jack is using real life now to spread these lies about this Grapist being innocent and framed. So now that she's spreading that he's innocent, he's been framed. She has her subscribers. She actually posted an address like a couple days ago for people to send money to Cordello and to have phone calls with him and to really just advocate and to help this rapist. It's weird. Yeah, and it's kind of weird having this conversation because you would think that someone that claims to be an advocate for sexual assault victims would not do this, but here she is, right?
Let's read a little more, shall we? Oh, yeah. So Derek says, also, Ms. Worthy, is it your testimony today that you are completely aware of the overflow crime lab warehouse containing thousands of grape kits that you have stated you would have placed on me as you have done other men? And Ms. Worthy said, yes. The defendant then goes on to say, Derek then goes on to say, is it your testimony that you have your team of technicians at the crime lab who can and have manipulated evidence to place grapes on not only myself, but other men as well, with the end result being they will plead because they have no choice and they know you will get convictions because the SA victims in those cases are actual victims of Sean Combs and the actual slavery ring in Michigan. Ms. Worthy's response? So what? Yes. It's kind of crazy that we're not at 500 likes yet. It's kind of crazy. It's also kind of crazy that we don't have at least 1K people in the building. But people are allergic to the truth on YouTube? Truth not sexy enough? Like it, hype it, super chat it, heart it, do whatever you need to do. Because we got at least 50 content creators right now that are sitting around here screaming for sympathy for the devil. Am I wrong?
Nope. Weird.
He's gonna be this. He's gonna be that. Oh my goodness. He's in jail. The judge is unfair. Hey, DJ Envy, who was sitting over there screaming about how unfair the judge was being to the diddler, go eat the diddler. And I mean that with all due diddy implied. See, you're not going to hear nobody from the Black Breakfast Club reading this.
Not at all.
You're not going to hear them talking about him. You're not going to hear Joe Budden talking about this. Welcome to Jag Nation, my chat. You're not going to hear Trashy K, Stormisha. You're definitely not going to hear Armand Wiggins talking about this. Diddy.
So, if people are going to talk about this, I doubt people are going to actually be defending this rapist and tell people to send money to a rapist and to support a rapist. That's not what people are going to be talking about. Okay, it's not anyone's fault that your ass has these fake fraudulent receipts and these fake documents, and you're saying that this guy is innocent and that he has been framed and set up by government authorities or law enforcement or police and things like that, and that he's innocent. Okay, like I'm reporting on this, but this is not my first time speaking on this guy as well. By the way, I spoke to him before about these frivolous Diddy lawsuits. However, the point is, Jag, this is not a good look at all. You just were over there defending and coddling. Press 1 to chat if you were here. Jag went over to Quiet Storm's channel, and Quiet Storm is a rapist who raped his own daughter when she was an adult. Age doesn't matter, but I'm just giving you descriptives. When she was an adult, he strangled her, he raped her anally and vaginally. And at a time when she was even especially vulnerable after she had just pretty much was recovering health-wise. And Jag went over to his platform and she was trying to befriend him and coddle him and team up with him and link up with him against me and another one of her former minions. And while I'm speaking of that, what's interesting to me is that Jag has minions, and even the most latest recent one that was dropped and now is in this trying to be in this space. They all are like, not all, but a great majority of those people are scammers and liars just like her. with the fraudulent fake documents and defending of racists, defending of rapists. They do the same behavior. And they do it all for content and for a clout chase. They're willing to defend rapists and racists. It's crazy, but it is true. So with that being said, it's not unusual for people like Jag and some of her former mods or head people to be the same way, where they defend this type of stuff and defend sickos and scammers and racists.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Let me pick up where I left off. Is it your testimony that you have a team of technicians at the crime lab who can and have manipulated evidence to place grapes on not only Derek Lee Cordello Smith, but other men as well? With the end result being they will plead because they have no choice, and they know you will get convictions because the SA victims in those cases are actually victims of Sean Combs and the SA actual slavery ring in Michigan. And Kim Worthy said, so what? Yes. A judge, a prosecutor, an officer of the court said, so what? Yes. And like I said, I don't have to say allegedly. This is the transcript from the courtroom back in 1998. 27 years ago. They knew they were putting this man in jail for the rest of his natural life if they could help it. For crimes he did not commit. And they also threw in another one. It was something that he actually had done. Defending another human being's life and defending his own. He was set up, ambushed.
No, he was not set up or ambushed. He is a rapist, and we're going to actually call him exactly what he is. Derek Lee Cordello Smith is a rapist of 2 women. He's in prison, and he's also a con artist, a scammer, and a fraudster and a forger. Okay, he forges documents. He is bringing in a lot of people and making these fake receipts and fake transcripts and fake affidavits and fake this and fake that. And now he has a fake ass bitch named Jaguar Wright defending him and telling people to send money to him because she's making up lies and she's getting content out of it and she's getting these clicks and she's getting these views from it. Okay, and then she claims to be a sexual assault advocate and activist, which is completely false. Okay, someone that's an advocate would not be promoting and going. He went on Real Life Productions, million subscriber platform, to say these lies. Oh, and then you know what, to be honest, that needs to be, I hate to say this, but Diddy, they need to be sentenced. Now the Diddy trial is over, he has been sentenced. They might got some free time to come out the Jag went on a Real Life Productions. She said that Diddy's semen was found in Cordello Smith, and it's a fake fraudulent document. So you know what I'm saying, Mark Agnifilo. You know what? I might just shoot it over to his email right now while I'm here. Let me send it over there. This video, and then let's see. Jag, don't say your ass gets sued.
He took the life of another human being who attacked him and was trying to plunge a very sharp object into the chest of an unarmed woman.
Now that whole attack wasn't like haphazardly or just by.
So I guess this is where people are getting that he committed murder or he did some kind of unaliving. Because I see reports of it, but it's on unofficial websites saying that he unalived someone. So I don't know the full story, but I mean, all I can say is that he's not in jail for unaliving someone. Sometimes if someone can unalive people, it could be self-defense or something else. I don't know, but I'm not showing any charges for that. And who knows? I mean, if he's actually saying that. There are some sources online saying that he has done some unaliving as well. Where did I see that at? Let me look it up. Hold on.
Random or nah, it was orchestrated. It was orchestrated by who?
Kim Worthy and Sean Combs. Allegedly. I'll say allegedly on that.
Jag knows. Busted. If you were telling the truth and you were not scared, you would not be saying allegedly. Jag got scared for mentioning that allegedly because she's scared. You're scared, Jag. You just got scared. Y'all right there, y'all witnessed Jag scared. She stopped. She said allegedly. She was scared. She is scared. She know her ass over that line. She's like, oh well, I'm still allegedly on that because they might sue me. I'm going to this email right here. Jag, why you stopping? Jag, you first said, and I'm not saying allegedly. And I'm not saying allegedly. You say you're not saying allegedly, but now you said allegedly because your ass. Your ass scared, bitch. Yeah, you ought to be. And y'all need to stop lying on this lady. And then, to be honest, this is not even funny. I'm telling you what you're doing. Ooh, I'm gonna tell Kim Worthy on you. I'm telling. I feel like I'm a little kid. I'm gonna be telling on you, girl. I'm telling. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all who Kim Worthy is. Hold on. This who they lying on. I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell on you. Cause that's what Jag started saying when she wanted that defender freedom. When she's like, I'm telling. But I'm telling on you. Tamara Adnafilo. And I'm also telling on you to Kim Worthy right here. Wayne County Prosecutor Kim Worthy. Oh, you want to be over here. You want to say, you scared because there's a prosecutor. You scared because she a prosecutor. You scared she gonna get you. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. Wayne County Prosecutor Kim Worthy received her undergraduate degree in economics and political science from the University of Michigan and her law degree from the University of Notre Dame School of Law. Yeah. She look like she don't play, and you gonna fuck around and find out. You gonna fuck around and find out. She gonna get you. I see that face. She gonna get you. Yeah. Kim Lauren Worthy is the current prosecutor of Wayne County, Michigan, that is comprised of 43 jurisdictions. She is the first African American and the first woman to serve as county prosecutor in Michigan. Now, why are y'all doing that? Do y'all understand that's not right? You not only are slandering someone, but you're slandering someone that is the first African American and the first woman, not just African American woman, but first woman, regardless of her race, the first woman to serve as a county prosecutor in Michigan. In 2004, Worthy was appointed by the judges of the Wayne County Circuit Court bench. This is actually great, and you're trying to smear her name. That's disgusting, utterly disgusting. And I really believe that I'm telling. Now that I got that Defender of Freedom Award, I'm going to be connected to the director of the FBI, Kash Patel. And I got General Michael Flynn on my side, and he's connected to Donald Trump, 45-47. And I'm telling. I'm telling on you now. So I'm going to send an email to Kim Worthy and my Mark Adnafilo. So I suggest you pipe down, bitch, because I'm telling on you, okay?
You have no idea what I'm talking about? I'm talking about this man. I'm talking about Derek Lee Cordello Smith, a.k.a. Derek L. Moore, who was a grape survivor. And the person that raped him was Sean Combs. Once upon a time, he believed in Sean Combs. He'd saved up his money. He was a young man. He was looking to make an investment.
Oh my gosh, girl, he's telling you a lie. He's in jail wanting some money and some honey buns. He wants some honey buns and Twinkies on his books. But he in jail lying to you. I'm telling. Hey, what's up, Martin? I know you got time in your hands because the trial is over. I'm telling. But I'm sure Diddy's probably gonna appeal. But there go his email right there. I'm telling.
And the Bad Boy Records.
Oh, wait, I didn't show y'all. I'm telling right here. There go March. Yeah, he ready, child. He looks like a chipmunk. Like, not Alvin, not Theodore. What's the other one? What's the other chipmunk called? Dang, my mind went blank because I gotta eat something. Alvin, Theodore, and help me out, y'all. I maybe have to Google it. He looks like that one. Oh yeah, not Simon. Simon is a scrawny one. Yeah, okay, so he looks like the one, but that's kind of chunky, the chunky one. Okay, Alvin, Theodore, and Simon, duh. But yeah, so he looks like a mixture of both of them. Like he looks like a cross between the one with the glasses and the other one. Anyways, y'all know what I'm talking about. So I guess Theodore, he looks like Theodore. Yeah, he looks like a little chipmunk. So I'm gonna tell this little chipmunk right here lying on Diddy, and then your ass is be sued, child.
And guess what? Even now, he is entitled to 49% of revenue accumulated by Bad Boy. And they're gonna keep him in jail instead and keep throwing fake cases on him if they can help it until he croaks. So they ain't never gonna pay him. They put a bunch of phony cases on him to make him look like a scumbag. So people like me and people like you would be okay with him rotting. See, the one thing they didn't count on was that people like me will one day be able to get access to this hearing transcript.
That's fake though, Jad. That's fake.
And yet, we have them.
Jaguar
So what?
defaming Diddy
Yes.
and has linked up with Cardello. Girl, you don't want to link
Your
up
Honor,
with
please
Cardello.
instruct the Judge Worthy, because she was a judge at this time. She actually was sitting on a bench, to simply just answer yes or no to the questions. The court says the witness will respond yes or no. The witness says yes. Defendant, thank you. Now, how many grape kits exist in that warehouse that you're aware of? Kim Worthy says between 5 and 9,000. This was back in 1998.
You're reading a lot of fake documents, and Kim Worthy gonna get you. Okay, she gonna get you because you lying on her.
Derek
Lying
says,
on her, Dad. That's fake.
and you will pay the so-called victims to say that I or anyone else you feel like putting on them to say that the suspect raped them. Is that correct? Kim Worthy's response? Yes. So? We're gonna get there, Jennifer. Yes, thank goodness it's all on record. You want to know what's interesting? The reason why it's all on record is because Derek refused to go along with the plea, the frame, the setup, unless they did this hearing. Do you want to know what their response was? Why they felt so comfortable? Derek says, Your Honor, I want to say this much. My mother is going to have to hear me say lies, and then she's going to think I'm this type of person. And I'm not that kind of man. You people have forced me to be. I want it clear that you can say on the record that I am a man who defended a woman and myself, and that I'm being...
Exactly. She acts like she's doing her big one with Dr. Receipts. Can't make this shit up. Yeah. But listen, this is the thing. I don't think Jag is believing that this is real. I don't think that she believes that this is real. I think that she's just, she's launched. This is her new content. Just like Candace Owens. Candace Owens knows that Tyler Robinson is the actual unaliver of Charlie Kirk. But for content, she needs to make it more salacious and juicy and interesting to say that the actual shooter is still out there and out there. So that's the angle. And to be honest, I will tell y'all the truth on YouTube. If you have a salacious conspiracy, people will like your content more because it's like a mystery. It's like mysterious. It's a mystery. It's salacious. It's juicy. It's like, oh my gosh, there's a cover up. There's this or there's that. People like that type of content. Some people do. It's better than just cut and dry the truth. So that's why people do that. They give people that type of content. Conspiracy. Oh my gosh, there's a cover up. They're hiding this. People are disappearing. They're taking down these websites. Why is no one talking about this? It's so mysterious. And to be honest, that catches people into that type of content. You get more views when you do that type of content than if you do just regular reporting of facts and tangible evidence with receipts and things like that. So those types of channels, they take certain documents, real or fake or not, and they just go wrong with it for their content.
Being framed for multiple grapes that I am innocent of. And you know it. And are still forcing me into this with your full knowledge. Are you man enough to say that on the court record, sir? And the judge said, I am more than man enough, so yes, everything you said, I adopt on the record is true. You are not a grapist. You have been framed for crimes you didn't commit. And it was all done on our approval, and most especially for Kim Worthy. Happy now? Derek says, hopefully one day this will all come out. The judge says, not today. Take him back. Derek says, this is illegal, and Sean Combs, Kim L. Worthy are behind all of this, and you are just letting it happen, Your Honor. And the judge says, gotta pay the bills somehow.
Wow.
Kim Worthy says, amen to that.
Wow.
Let me read that one more again. By the way, before I do, we've been here almost an hour. We should have been at 500 likes.
Yeah, hit the like button. Come on.
We should have been at 500 likes. No, it's real.
Wait, somebody said it's not real?
Somebody said this can't be real.
Yeah, that's Bethany. Yeah, it's real. It's real, Bethany.
Bethany?
It's real. It's
You don't.
It's not real. It's fake. And nobody that's covering up anything is going to admit in court documents in a transcript that they're covering up a crime and framing someone. So, okay, so she's in court and she's actually a government official and she's admitting to framing someone. Yeah, that's like a complete storytelling, and that's a lie. That doesn't even make any sense. It's so freaking stupid. Okay. Yeah. And then there's people that are actually falling for this.
Get that gold seal.
if it ain't real.
If it ain't real.
Don't worry, I'm sending my email. That's what I'm doing now.
What kind of world we living in? This was 1998.
Well, not long ago.
While I'm here.
Ain't that a blip?
We got some people in this chat that ain't been alive that long. You understand what I'm saying? That means it's legal, certified. I'm reading from the pages in this certified document, the transcript from the original court recording.
Maybe maybe I can give a summary because I think
Y'all understand? Let me read that one more again. Derek says, hopefully one day this will all come out. The judge say, not today. Taking back. Derek says, this is illegal. And Sean Combs, Kim Elworthy are all behind this, and you're just letting it happen, Your Honor. And the judge said, gotta pay the bills somehow. And Kim Worthy says, amen to that.
so. Let me break it down because basically this case, because I think a lot of people were like, well, they want to be caught up. They don't know what's going on. Essentially, people versus the state of Michigan. The people of the state of Michigan versus Derek Cardello Smith. And this was before the Wayne County Circuit Court Judge Harvey Tenham. And this was in May of '98. And this was sealed. And it has just become unsealed. Parties appearing are named as the defendant, like Jag said, acting in pro per, John D. O'Hare for the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, and Kim L. Worthy, identified as a witness for the people. The proceeding is labeled as tied to a closed plea agreement, which is a special proceeding before an open court. So who was there? Basically the judge, the prosecution.
It's a fake document. What part of fake document do y'all not understand? Fake, fraudulent, forged document. That's exactly what it is. Lord have mercy.
And the witness for the people, Kim L. Worthy, and the defendant, Derek Cardello Smith. So the transcripts is what Jag is referring to. And they reference the commitment orders for second-degree M-word with self-defense variables and for third-degree criminal actual conduct. And there's a medical examiner autopsy for someone named, I'm not going to say their name because they were the victim of a M-word, and a actual assault kit, and incident reports identifying Sean Combs as the assailant suspect. And there are notations about nolo contendere plea remaining sealed.
Which basically means no contest.
No contest. So the purpose of the hearing,
You're not saying that you did it.
You're not saying
that you didn't do it. You're saying
no contest.
I'm not going to argue with it.
Yep. So he did this. This was a hell of a chess move. The purpose of the hearing was basically to memorialize under the seal of a plea agreement and a special.
Y'all look so stupid over here reading these fake documents from an inmate that's trying to get money on his books. Who's trying to stay in the public media and get money on his books so he can get some Twinkies and oatmeal pies and honey buns and root beer. Okay, whatever he could get in there. And y'all sending money on his books. Y'all so stupid. Let me never be that stupid. The day I get that stupid, just y'all, somebody come check on me. I never want to be this stupid. Like somebody can really, and then let me look at the poll because I don't really believe that Jag believes this stuff. I think that this is they're all in on the scam together. Just like her and Mr. I'm Ronnie Bo, yeah, I'm Ronnie Bo, yeah. Just like her and Ronnie Bo, it's a scam. She's in on it. Okay, Jaguar Wright defaming Kim Worthy after linking up with Derek Cardello Smith in this video and other videos. I sent those links. I'm gonna number this as a numbered list. It's the weekend now, but they'll get these emails. Child, won't see you, don't want to be you.
Proceeding before a separate public plea in open court. So the judge basically said it will remain sealed with only limited parties able to break it. And even mentioned strategies to mask or index the record under a different name and case number. So that's why they have this under a different name. Derek Moore?
Derek L. Moore.
Yeah.
They intentionally created a diversion so people wouldn't go looking for it. And you should all be ashamed of yourselves. But you have the power, and I'm just a pawn. As long as you, Ms. Worthy, and Sean Combs, thank you, Mary. As long as you, Ms. Worthy, and Sean Combs uphold their end of the deal, then we have a deal. My family is safe. My money gets to grow into Sean Combs' company. And the grape he did upon me gets covered up. And all the evidence stays with Kim Worthy. The evidence of his grape on me and the red rum evidence gets to stay with you too. Yeah, not a gatekeeper, a grape keeper. How disgusting of a person do you have to be, especially to be female, to use the pain of thousands of women who have been violated as a weapon to help a deviant monster maintain an illegal sex ring with the help of law enforcement, state officials. We all have to set the record straight to anyone following Jack's chat who preaches wrong information. Oh, I say, oh. Honey Pot, she sat there and she used all of those rape kits to throw cases on the Diddler's enemies and whoever she saw an enemy. God knows how many men are sitting in jail for crimes they didn't commit.
You have to believe that someone could just take grape kits and just put it on someone like, oh, here's a grape kit. Let me actually pretend like this goes to someone else. Do you know that when people have evidence, it's more than just a grape kit that is used to nail a criminal or a suspect? You're not making any sense, Jack. Okay, you're not making any sense at all for your latest grift. And like, if I wanted a grift, I would just do at least a one that's more believable. But I guess some people are actually falling for this new grift that she has because people trust and believe Jack. She's one of those people that actually is she takes advantage that she has a following of people that believe everything that she says, and that she uses that to her advantage to fool and trick these people and scam these people or get these people to participate in things that are not right. And they literally will start attacking me and others that are speaking out against this scam and the support of a grapist scammer.
Because she was able to sit there and play Annie up with other human beings' pain. No one ever expected this realm to be so wild. No one ever knew until they... Oh, sweetie. Straight setup artist. Straight setup queen. And a pure sociopath. You would have to be a sociopath to do these kinds of things to another human being on behalf of anyone, and all for money. For money. She was a judge. She was a state's attorney. And the reason why she sat there and she admitted all of this in open court was because she knew she was going to be protected.
Mm-hmm. She knew it.
She knew it.
He's very emboldened. Yeah.
He's been locked up since 1998.
So remember what I was saying about.
Oh my God! So Jack really have her crybaby voice. She really have her crybaby voice. That the voice is so fake. Like, oh, he's been locked up since 1998, and he deserves to be locked up since 1998, 1997. He deserves to be locked up because he's a grapist. Where else should a grapist be besides behind bars? What are you talking about here? The fuck? So now she has her little, oh, he's locked up. He's been there since 1998, and he's been framed, and he's a Diddy victim, and they're setting him up. He's innocent. Please, I don't want anyone to ever come to me and say that Jag is an advocate for SA, because she's not. It's all fake and fraud. And this a little like I've already been like, it's already been confirmed that she's a fraud, but this solidifies it 100%. If anyone had any doubt at any point that she had even 1 ounce of being a to be a race, to be a sexual assault advocate, that all just went out when she has started to team up with the Grapist. This is like a perfect example of Jag teaming up with a Grapist. The perfect example. The quietest 3-on-1, we witnessed it. But of course, she tried to weasel her way out of that one. And then, people can say this or that because that's YouTube. But this right here on big platforms, she's supporting and promoting and even showing people how to help this Grapist out. But remember, I'm not promoting that person. That person is canceled. I'm not promoting that person. And please use nicknames. Use nicknames only, where there's no promotions over here. And some people I'm only talking about on my backup channel. I'm not mentioning them over here for free promo. They're canceled. When someone is canceled, they're canceled. Okay. They can be mentioned on the Author Show Cafe, but not over here. Hold on.
Epstein, Diddy, all this is tying in. I mean,
yeah, I will say this. I'm not going to say that Jag has never been victimized. However, I will say people believe that she hasn't been victimized because it's hard for them to grasp or understand or believe that someone that is a victim of SA will weaponize SA in the way she has done it to Tasha K and others, and to say things to even about minors and others to weaponize people's SA stories, and to also protect and defend Grapists and link up with Grapists and even tell people to send money to these Grapists or coddle and enable Grapists. That's something that usually a true SA advocate would not be doing that at all. So that's why people don't believe that she's a true SA victim either. But again, I'm not going to say that about her, even though I can't stand her. But I will say I can understand where people get that from, or why people would have a hard time believing her stories. But as for me, I don't really say yes or no about believing anyone's SA story, because I don't want to be that person, I don't want to say I don't want to like say someone's story is not true, unless I know it's 100% lie. For Jag, I cannot say what her story is. But I can say it for Lamisha Fuller, because Lamisha Fuller was obviously a fake Diddy victim, and she was fake, and I called her out. But everyone else, I pretty much, I don't really, I keep to myself what I think about their story, and I just let them, let it be. But a lot of people that don't believe Jag is because she lies a lot, and also because Jag, she doesn't have any sympathy for other victims when they tell their story, and she weaponizes those people's stories.
And then, yeah, it's, man.
You want to know what's funny? Someone actually referred to Kim Worthy as the Black Ghislaine Maxwell.
I can't believe you're trying to compare that lady. That lady don't have nothing to do with all these lies and fraudulent documents, that Kim Worthy person. You're really going after someone that's the first African American in that position, or even first woman in that position, regardless of race. And you're really smearing her name based on fake documents and receipts. That's dangerous, and she could actually sue you. And to be honest, I did send an email. So yeah, let's see what happens to you. And you.
So, y'all heard what Derek said? See, they had a deal. Should we talk about the deal a little bit?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we don't have to talk about the details of the deal. We'll let Derek tell you that himself. But there was a deal made. A deal. Which is why he agreed to go along with all of this. But he asked for this hearing, for the truth to go on record first before he would agree to it. So I'm going to read this to you again, what Derek said. And please don't stop hitting that like button. Yeah, I like it too. This is the most horrendous thing I've ever seen in my life, and you should all be ashamed of yourselves. But you have the power, and I'm just a pawn. As long as you, Miss Kim Worthy, and Sean Combs uphold their end of the deal, then we have a deal. My family is safe. Why would he need to say that? Well, that's right. They were threatening to harm his family.
Yeah.
They were threatening to harm his family. Then we have a deal. My family is safe. My money gets to grow inside Sean Combs' company, which would be Combs Enterprise. And the grape he did upon me gets covered up, and all the evidence stays with Kim Worthy. The evidence of his grape on me and the red rum, the self-defense red rum evidence gets to stay with her as well. Kim Worthy replies, yes, correct. Derek says, okay, well then, let's do it since I have no choice. The witness says, no, you do not. The court says, okay, we appear to be all set. Anyone have anything closing to say? This is the judge. All right, seems like everything got all this going good. Okay, everybody understand? Anybody got any last words?
I mean, corruption, I don't even say at its finest. Let me get on with what else was going on with the case, because they basically agreed upon this. You know, his allegations, he claimed that he was sexually assaulted in '97 in Michigan by Sean Combs, after which he said Sean Combs sent men to unalive him. He said he had to unalive someone in self-defense during an attempt on his life. So essentially, he was on a date with some white woman, and
went to the movies.
It seemed like random, but as he, looked, he basically, he pretty much saw.
Yes, this is another situation of another ADIS kind of situation where this is all, it's fraud, fake documents, fraudulent stuff going on. And Jag is pretty much saying, justice for Cardello Smith. He is a victim of Diddy. He's been set up and framed. So yes, this is another, good example. Yeah, this is another scam. And then she's having people to support this guy and send money to this guy that's a rapist. Yeah, it never ends. There's always gonna be fraud, scams, lies, and weird shit going on surrounding this lady. Okay, people thought that she had changed and better herself and had moved on to being better, but here we go. We're gonna do like 5 more minutes. We will pick up another day. We're gonna do like 5 more minutes, but I want to get into Katt Williams, and then let's see if we can actually talk to Freeman on the phone. I gotta see if Freeman's available to talk on the phone a little bit to give us an update for the Freeman Clark update. But let's go and listen to like 5 more minutes of this, and then we're gonna get into Katt Williams' brother that sent me some messages about Jag and Dusty, and then let's see about Freeman Clark. Let me see if I can call Freeman Clark really quickly.
All that was up.
They were tactical. Didn't look so random. They were tactical. They tried to come up. Alcohol poured all over their clothes, making themselves look like, They tried. But they moved too good. They won't take that woman out, take him out. And make it look like it was some kind of hate crime. Back at that time, it was when the whole OJ Nicole thing was going. OJ was on trial. People were very, 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 very up in arms about interracial relationships at that moment in time.
That was in the 97, right?
It was 97 when that happened.
Yeah,
it was 97.
He said he went to go see.
He went to go see Titanic.
And then all of a sudden, he's leaving the theater and he gets attacked. So, according to I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
He basically asserted that he had to defend himself. It was an alleged attempt on his life.
And on the woman.
He asserted that he's being pushed to plead guilty to some XCX crimes he did not commit to protect his family, while the homicide would be treated as self-defense, but handled under seal. So the statements the documents that the statement the documents attributes to Kim Elworthy, the witness purportedly acknowledged in this transcript that we got that the knowledge of the grape kit involving a defendant and references to thousands of stored sexual assault kits, like 9,000. The witness is depicting as confirmed a plan to keep the evidence out of public view, to protect outside associates, and to secure the public plea from the defendant, inconsistent with his private claims. So he's basically saying, he's gonna lie, plead guilty to these X offenses while privately acknowledging self-defense and no grapes. So that's what he did. There are repeated lines acknowledging or participating in concealment of evidence in coordination with a bunch of individual names, including Sean Combs, all as alleged within the document that we got. Like all of it is, and the document is sealed. So this is not alleged, this is not Katt, this is real.
Real. You wanna know what's wild? The agreement was that he wouldn't get in any trouble.
You understand what sealed means? Sealed means that anyone can submit things and say it's under seal. A defendant in the case can submit things and it can be sealed. A plaintiff can submit things and it can be sealed. Things that are submitted to a court doesn't mean that it's real. It's like, oh, this was submitted and this is under seal. It doesn't mean that I can submit something right now to any court record and I can say under seal. And then it doesn't mean that it's authentic or, real. It just means that I submitted it to the courthouse. Okay. A judge has decided Levy. I have the documents we can go over in the next slide, not in this slide. And they have receipts or proof that these things are fake. And he's under investigation, a criminal investigation for a lot of this fraudulent documents. Okay. We covered some of that earlier in the live.
And he did nothing but get in trouble.
He kept it going.
What happened to Natanya Rubin? It happened after this.
2 years after.
But he walked away, see? And somebody else took the rap for it altogether. See, they had an agreement, which is part of the reason why he was able to win that $100 million judgment, which, of course, they're going out of their way to not pay. You want to know what I find funny in the midst of all of this hoopla? Guess which lawyer from Diddy's legal team?
They don't have to pay that. Nobody has to pay that $100 million. That's already been thrown. That's not, no one has to pay that. It's already been taken care of. And he only won that by default because nobody responded. So that no one has to pay that. What are you talking about? For the actual menu, we don't have mashed potatoes. I don't think we have mashed potatoes yet, do we? You can only order one thing at a time. I was told you're gonna order one thing at a time. So until that's fixed, or it might not be a workaround. One thing from the menu at a time for it to go through, or for Nightbot to respond to you. Okay. Yeah, hold on.
Has been going back and forth to Detroit to negotiate with Derek. Yes, guess which one?
Agna.
How are they supposed to guess?
Is it was it Nicole Westbrook? Is that her name? Westmorton?
No, it wasn't her.
Okay.
Good evening.
The one that quit. Who's the one that quit?
That's not the one. Mark Agnafilo. You know, the one who likes to do all of the the media and the press. Yeah. The one who wants to sit around talking about what a great guy the Diddler is and how awesome he is. The guy. Huh?
No, I was going to say, they're still going to try to sanitize Diddy's image. I guarantee if this doesn't get out like it needs to, they're going to still try to sanitize and, make it seem like he
knows all about Derek. He knows. And he sat there on all of those interviews, and he sat there in court lying his ass off. Oh, he's violent, but he's not this, he's not that.
He admitted that he's violent.
He admitted that he was violent, but not a rapist. He's not any of that.
But and he knows about this situation.
He knows all about this.
So why
situation.
is he just straight lie?
He knows all about the situation. He's been going to the prison.
Now, why hasn't he been going to the prison?
Well, because they've been doing the negotiations.
Right. So he knows. He knows about everything.
He knows about everything.
Do you want to tell him about the whole, did he go into going to the prison to visit him under that name, or save that?
Oh, I mean,
where's the receipt of Diddy visiting him in prison?
Yeah, we just got.
Now y'all going too far. So this is what happens all the time with Jag, is that she links up with fraudsters and fakers and liars, and then they all join together to scam and grip together. So this is her linking up with this person, Derek Cardello Smith. It's just her latest teammate. She has linked up with, Connie Bowe. She had tried to link up with the others, even like Misha Fuller. She tried to link up with her before Misha got popped. She was even like everyone that comes out, she tries to link up with these people that are not really legit or authentic, are really have real stories.
Let them. They'll come see for themselves. Because when I heard that, I said, "Wow."
I want y'all to think about this. If he's moving this kind of stuff around in a state that is not his home state, imagine what he can do in New York. See, this is part of the reason why we're having this question, this whole little conversation here. He's not from Detroit. He's not from Michigan.
No.
Just does business there. And apparently he has loyal people there that like making money with him. If he can make that happen, welcome, Jacqueline. If he can make that happen in Michigan, what do you think he can do in New York? Exactly, he's a New Yorker. What do you think he can do? If he's able to get a state's attorney / judge, law enforcement, to all carry water for him and to throw cases on people that he's harmed and done harm to take all of his sins and put it off on innocent citizens, what do you think he can get done in New York? Oh, no. See, this is the thing. They've been playing with Derek's freedom for decades now. He should have been paroled out. But every time he was about to parole, Kim Worthy put a new rape case on him.
Yeah, so it looks like he has 15 offenses on him. He has 14 offenses. So we go back to the one in 98.
We don't even know what's happening with that, because this is what happens sometimes. Sometimes if someone is a rapist, they do these rape kits, and sometimes these rape kits are not all the time ran through the process. They are not processed all in one batch. So it can get backed up through checking these databases. And that's why they actually will have these databases now, so they can have these matches and figure out there are some serial rapists that go around raping people, and then it's hard to, keep up with everyone. But when they do these rape kits and they have these databases, and then now they can have matches. So there are sometimes years later where there's a match in the system. So not everyone knows who raped them or who's their assaulter. And that's the benefit, a great thing about rape kits, is that even later on when someone is arrested and apprehended or locked up, if it runs through the system or database, it can find your actor. You could one day get justice if that's in the data, if that person is found. So that could be a possibility as well. Okay. Yeah. He's obviously a rapist and he's a con artist, and he's now using Jag to run his agenda.
You want to go through that a little bit?
We could touch up on it a little
But
bit.
let's talk about timeline as well, because a lot of people aren't paying attention to the fact that there's a huge timeline here. And that was an excellent comment, Mary. I guess you do pay attention when we talk around here. Mark Agnifilo is definitely the devil's advocate 2025.
The devil's ass. Okay.
So, there was a lot of stuff that was going on. Bad Boy was in a lot.
Now, let's be clear. I am not Team Diddy or anything about Team Diddy. So me writing or emailing Mark, That's to put a stop to a scammer, Jag, trying to defend another rapist. So if Mark has sued, Jag and put a stop to her scam and trying to get, Diddy's already locked up for his 3 and something, well, he got 4 and something years, but with time served, he's going to be knocked down, okay? It's going to take down 14 months off that. So with that being said, we still now have another rapist that's trying to do shit from behind the scenes, and that's Cardello Smith. So to take, to stop this scam, then Jag needs to be stopped. And one way to stop her is to scare her with a Diddy lawsuit, right? And that can stop her with this Cardello Smith stuff. So I'm not for either one, Diddy or Cardello Smith. They both are in jail where they should be. And Jag should not be trying to get people to send money to this rapist, Cardello.
The financial constraints back in the 90s. There was a lot of overspending going on. There was a lot of stuff going on. But when I think about the whole lineup, and I need you to understand something, out of the 10 investors that Derek invested with, he's the only one left alive. Every other investor is dead. Everyone.
Yep. So timeline. Let's break it down, y'all. Let's break it down. Bad Boy got it started when Bad Boy got it started. You know about Uptown Records and Puppies, connection to Uptown, and he started Bad Boy. He released Flavor in Your Ear. I remember that was summer of '94. Because I remember hearing that first time hearing that joint was like, what the F is this? And it wasn't what the F is this in a bad way or this is whack. I said
that was Giovanni's favorite rap song when he was a baby. He had just turned 1.
So that was his joint.
Let me tell you something. When I first played Flavor in Your Ear, the second time I played it, Giovanni was like at the end with Craig.
Yeah.
That was Giovanni's favorite part. He loved that. He was screaming with him.
That's funny. It reminds me of my little nephew too, because they were born around the same time. So my little nephew's like 30. He's over 30 right now. But I remember seeing this little bad ass as a kid when I first met him. He's about 1.5. I'm like, this little bad little mother. But the song that just came out wasn't Flavor in Your Ear. It was OPP.
Yeah.
So,
that was a big one for kids too.
So I'm sitting there.
Which was terrible.
I know.
The song was about
OPP, right? And he's sitting there. I'm looking at him. He's sitting there. The song was playing. He's like, you never know OPP. This little one, you're like, yeah, you know me. I'm like, so I like this little nigga. He cool. So we've been cool ever since my little nephew say so. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, '94. He was around 1. So that's.
Yeah. Dusty stutters a lot because he's a liar. But yeah, just give me 2 more minutes. I'm getting these receipts ready for to talk about Katt Williams' brother Steven and Jag. Just give me a second, okay?
But that joint was just crazy. That song was crazy.
Salute to Easy Mo B.
Easy Mo B, one of the greatest.
Ever.
Produced one of the dopest tracks for my brothers, the Goon Squad, Paper Chase. He's just a dope producer. But Craig Mack was the first artist on Bad Boy, '94.
Yeah.
So.
And the first Betrayed.
Oh yeah. Done Dirty. So let me give you a little bit of context. Biggie's album, Ready to Die, dropped the same year. Later.
Yeah.
I remember it was later in that year.
Yeah.
Then he dropped Faith Evans' album in '95. So they didn't drop anything. They didn't have, I don't even know who Bad Boy was working with. But like '96, '97. But they were.
There wasn't a lot going on.
It wasn't. I know he was threatening to drop Craig Mack's second album. And Craig Mack, I remember the interview. Craig Mack was looking at him like, no, we ain't gonna drop no album because Craig was done with
Absolutely. As he should have been. Welcome, Deanna. Welcome, Delisha.
They did drop an album in '96 though, 112. The 112 album.
Yeah. But overspending, it was the company was.
All right, now let me talk about Craig. When you talk about Craig, you better be telling the truth because you're gonna be in trouble now. You already know. Don't be lying on anything about Craig Mack. You're gonna be in trouble, Jack, and you know it already.
Leverage.
Yeah.
It was facing a lot.
So you
like because Kim's album came out on Atlantic.
Kim's album dropped on Bad Boy. It dropped on I believe so.
Just like Cardi B, huh?
Ooh. I tell you, Atlantic is Jewish mafia, y'all. Y'all ain't heard that from me though. Allegedly, all right, because I don't want nobody coming after. But so around the time '96, '97, Bad Boy was in some some serious financial constraints. So around this time, this is when Derek Cardello Smith met with Puff. He had a significant amount of money he wanted to invest. He had a chance meeting to meet with Puff, and you'll hear all about his meeting when Jag drops everything and put everything together. Then he basically had an opportunity because I think Puffy and his associates were thinking like this guy's a rapper. He's like, no, I'm not a rapper, but I'm an investor. Former military, had a little bit of bread. He'll explain how he got his bread. then him and 9 other guys invested basically 1.5 million.
Yeah.
The bad way. 1.5 million back then.
Back then. And all of this time, their money has been appreciating. And Derek is the only one left from that investment. So whatever went in that investment pool, it's all owed to Derek.
Yeah.
All of it. It's funny. It's kind of like with Wolf, because he borrowed $800,000 from Wolf. And Wolf was never anything but loyal. And Wolf never got his money back either. Wolf died before he could collect what was owed to him. You know, I think I said something like this on the couch. Talking about Uptown. And everybody that passed away from Uptown, I'm the only one left.
Yep. Yep.
I'll be sure. And now here we are, another story. Derek is the only one left. He's made it this far. He needs some help. He needs support. He needs prayer. He's making all of this happen on his own.
Yep.
Donor Day.
No, wait. Is Donor Day just about Jag or is it about this guy too? Is it supporting this guy? I gotta see what Donor Day is about. Cause I hope you're not talking about supporting you having a day to support a grapist. Child, let me find out you're doing a donor day and a fundraiser or a marathon to support a freaking rapist. Girl, what is you doing? Jag, what is you doing? I thought you was over here talking about the Maury Hadley case, which has updates, by the way. And you're over here scamming and grifting for a rapist. That's what you're doing now? Lord have mercy. A donor day? I gotta see what this donor day is about. Jag, you done got worse. You thought you were doing better. Like, oh, Jag is doing better. She's more behaved. She's doing this and that. Nah, let's be clear. I'm not one of those people. I never thought Jag for 1 second she was doing better or being behaved. Okay, she's like a little kid over there. Nobody's like watching. No one's debunking her. So she over there acting a fool. And then she has this one guy, Michael, that actually tries to debunk her and calls her out, or not debunk her, but tries to warn her, like, hey, that's actually fake. And she sends him a cease and desist letter. So that's their goal, is to send people a cease and desist letter and shut people up. Okay, that's what they're out here still doing. Yeah. So if you call them out and then expose them or debunk them or tell them they're lying and they're spreading things. I mean, to be honest, that guy was just trying to be nice. He was trying to tell Jag, look, you're going to mess up your credibility. That's a fake story. That's fake document. That's fraud. Don't go there. Don't do it. And, that guy's a liar. And instead of just taking heed and just taking the advice, she keeps it going. So we have a poll now, and it's 113 votes. And it says, does Jag believe Derek Cardello Smith or not? 18% says yes, they believe that Jag believes that these documents are real and authentic, and she actually believes in what she's saying. 70% says no, she's just grifting, and 5% says a little bit, and 7% says still thinking about it. This is what I think. Jag is grifting and she knows it's fake. Now, could there have been a moment where she probably thought it was real? Possibly at the very initial onset. But after that, she realized it was fake and it was too late, and she had done too much and she had said too much, and now she's in it. She's in the thick of it. There's no way to get out of it without being a liar. And once Jag is in something and she realizes she can't get out unless she could call herself a liar, she's going to keep on going with it. So until the day she dies, she's still going to keep on saying that it's real, because if she says it's a lie, now all her videos are going to be labeled as a liar video and fake and fraud and phony and scams. So when a narcissist is caught and exposed and debunked, a narcissist will still say the same thing. They will stick to their lie until the day they die. They'll be on their deathbed still saying the same thing, because the moment they say it's a lie, then people are going to say, oh, well, you lied. And they don't want to say, oh, I lied. So they're not going to ever admit that it's fake. So even if Jag thought it was fake at one point, she's never going to admit to it, because now she's in it. Sometimes she will backtrack or backpedal if she's scared for some reason, or there's a lot of backlash, but there's not a lot of, Now, wait, if there's a lot of backlash, sometimes she will. But if there's not a lot of backlash, she's going to stand 10 hooves down, 10 claws down. Okay? So that's what I think on that poll. We're going to play one number game, one number game for tonight, and that'll be the last one for this month of October. So let me set that up.
10/10, which is Friday, we were going to be raising money for the platform and asking you guys to please support what we're doing. But we need to include Derek in on that as well.
Oh my gosh, it is true.
Actually,
so on her donor day and fundraiser day, she said they included Derek in on it too. So on her donor day, when she was trying to raise money for her platform, she also promoted his institutional correctional commissary or his jail information. And I have a receipt that she actually did show what jail he's in and how people can send money to him. She did. So she's actually having people to support a Grapist. Yeah, Sharon, like this is crazy.
Do we have the message from Derek? Yeah, they got rich. Stealing, lying, cheating, raping, and allegedly unaliving people too. And they think they're just supposed to get away with it forever. Isn't it something? Like when you really look at all of this, when you look at it for what it is, how ridiculous is it that Derek should sit in jail and everybody's worried about getting Diddy out? The man has a great kid. It's real.
That's not a real grave kid. That's from a fake document from a fake person that's conning everyone. Okay, well, not everyone, because I'm not being conned by him. Yeah, let's be clear. I'm not being conned by him, but Jag is, is using her platform to help him con people.
For sodomizing another man, he was able to get state officials and judicials to go along with framing this man. And he agreed. Welcome, Cynthia. He agreed to no contest to crimes he didn't commit, to keep his family safe, to keep his investment safe, in hopes that one day he would be able to make parole. See, I think they believe as long as he stays in there, they're never going to have to pay him. He already has a $100 million judgment. Can you imagine somebody owing you $100 million? And meanwhile, you're watching them spend millions upon millions upon millions of dollars to save their own hide, what they deserve. With everything that we're sitting here telling you about Derek's case, is there any doubt in any of your minds that RICO should have stuck? With all of the stuff that I'm sitting here sharing with you, that I'm reading with you from court record, court documents, sealed. Is there any doubt in your mind that man is guilty of S to the E to the X traffic jamming?
Jag, that's how you don't really do your research. We already had said this a million times, Toots. And that was back, I think, in June, when he filed that lawsuit of 2024 against Diddy, right? And Lieutenant Diddy drugged him and sexually assaulted him back in 1997. And then, Diddy never appeared. So if you don't appear in court, you don't show up, you can get a default judgment. So he submitted fraudulent fake documents. I saw those documents; they were fake and fraudulent, trying to pretend like this is how much money he was owed. He actually got a default judgment of $100 million, that Cardello fraudulent rapist, right? And then later, Combs and his team did respond, and there was also an order like restricting Combs selling anything as well to cover damages. But anyways, they did actually respond because they wanted to vacate that judgment to set it aside. And they said that pretty much they were not properly served with the lawsuit under Michigan laws, and Michigan laws has, you know, requirements for how someone has to be served, and that he was not aware of the case and things like that. And also they brought up a good point that it was past the statute of limitations, because he was saying that this something happened in 1997 and they were saying this past the statute of limitations anyway. So the judge did set it aside. They set aside that $100 million. So Diddy does not owe it because it was set aside. They found issues that with the service and other things like that, and that said that Diddy wasn't properly notified, and then also the stuff about the statute of limitations. So it was set aside, so he doesn't owe that money, and so he doesn't have to pay that. So why is Jack keep on saying, oh, they don't want to pay the money? They don't have to pay the money. There's no money that has to be paid, Jack. There's no money that has to be paid. So is he telling you that he's owed this money because that was set aside? Yeah. Yeah, you have to be updating yourself, Toots. Update yourself, Toots.
He's been doing this stuff since '98. What happened to the Oh, they were unalived.
Okay, we're gonna stop right here for today because we're already at 4 hours. Let's get into hold on. Let's get into Kevin Williams. I mean, not Kevin. Katt Williams' brother. Okay, hold on. So if you were here yesterday, you already know that Katt Williams' brother, he has a brother named Steven that did an interview with Tasha K, and he pretty much is calling out Katt Williams, and that Katt Williams was someone that was lying about being emancipated, and that he lied about, you know, child abuse, and also he was saying, to be honest, looks like he was saying that, you know, he was accusing or alleging that Katt Williams and a cousin of his were both like sexually abusing him, right? That's the allegation that we have not heard from Katt Williams as a response to any of this. Also, the brother was insinuating or implying that he believes that Katt Williams has more to say or more to do with this whole situation with Reggie. Reggie was on a comedian that had been on tour at one point with Katt Williams that was unalived by this guy named Chanel. Now, police are saying that there is no connection that, you know, to Katt Williams. By connection, I mean that Katt Williams is not involved. They're saying that the property is something that is under Katt Williams' name or something like that. However, as far as the unaliving of Reggie, they're not really, you know, having any ties or links to actually Katt Williams. Nevertheless, you know, the brother did call out certain things that was kind of fishy about the situation. And Jag was also talking shit about Reggie and downing him and kind of like making light of his death and just like talking ill of the deceased, Reggie. And Stephen called out Jag for talking ill of the deceased, and also for her comments on sexual assault or sexual abuse victims, which we already know how Jag rolls in this sex. We already know how she moves, and she doesn't care about essay or anything serious about it. So anyways, here is old Dusty. You know, it says video off, video off. Child, he got, told you, had the curly fries, hair sticking all up, like he had stuck his head in the electric, something electric out of, you know, the outlet. So let me actually go to this message real quick. So Jag went live after, you know, after the Tasha K interview with Stephen, Katt Williams' brother, and she said that, you know, he had messaged her before, or they had reached out before to have an interview with Jag. And I was like, where are the receipts at? I won't believe until there was a receipt that he actually reached out before about an interview. And Jag was saying something about why is he just now coming out now, and things like that. So yes, there was some sort of interaction before about a possible interview with Jag. And so let me just read exactly what he wrote instead of just speaking. I'll just read what the messages say. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's cut off. One second. So I did ask him for an interview, but he pretty much, he didn't say yes to an interview. He said, "I'll save you some money, sis." Okay. Hold on. Where is it? So this message right here. He says, "I'll save you some money, sis. I just looked at your YouTube." So child, he said he looked at my YouTube. Now I didn't say him my YouTube. I said interview, and I guess he just took it upon himself to go see my YouTube. Okay, so it says, "I'll save you some money, sis. I just looked at your YouTube, and while I was not aware of Jaguar Wright providing a response, however, as always, I can provide the receipts." So see all the fans in the comments screaming, "Well, why is he just coming out now?" Well, world, you can thank Jag for proving my point. Point one, I have been talking about this and being on a mission ever since Club Shay Shay. So he said he has been talking about this and been on a mission ever since Club Shay Shay. So he has not just decided to come out and talk about Katt Williams all of a sudden right now. He said that she brings up last year, and he's saying that, I've already been on a mission ever since Club Shay Shay. That's the first point. Two, as receipts show, I was very specific in regards to the issues I wanted to discuss, none of which provide me any clout. So he said that it's not a clout chase. And then three, you already knew my name months ago and what my mission was. So if you were so close to Katt, the shade of it all, the shade. He said, "Jack, if you were so close to Katt, why didn't you want to talk?" He says, "Why didn't you want to talk so you could reach out to him if you're so close to him?" Oh my gosh, y'all listen. Do y'all catch the shade that's being thrown? Jacqueline Suzette, Pissy Pussy Bright. How well do you know Katt Williams? Do you have his phone number? Can you text him? Can you reach out to him? Can you have any conversation or any interaction? If you're saying if this is brother or not his brother and other things like that, could you just quickly pick up the phone and confirm how close you are to Katt Williams? You have so much intimate time with him, 9 months. You know everything about him. So how close are you to Katt Williams? I caught I caught the shade now. But that's a good point. Hold on a second. What's this thing doing? Hold on a second. Let me bring this back up. That is a good point. If you're so close to Katt Williams, then you should be able to reach out to Katt Williams to verify anything you need to verify or to say what you have to say. So let's go to the next message. Hold on. Let me type this message real quick. Child, it's a mess. But yeah, so he's pretty much saying, to be honest, that happens a lot of time with Jazz. She knows this person, she knows that person. She's sitting here swanging and windmilling for Katt Williams. But what communication has she had with Katt Williams? Katt, when was the last time she talked with him? Was it 20 years ago? When was the last communication? Those are valid points. And if you have so many questions about, you know, this and that, I can just pick up the phone and talk to Katt Williams to ask him these questions. So that's the first message. You already knew my name months ago and what my mission was. So if you were so close to Katt, why didn't you want to talk? Why didn't you want to talk so you could reach out to him if you're so close to him? Oh, the shade of it all. I also sent some screenshots of messages between him, I guess, and others. Let's go ahead and look at those screenshots. Oh, Dusty, please stop trying to say you're a publicist or a producer for Jag. It's very it's very much giving me weird. You're not a publicist or a producer for Jag. Please stop. I'm the producer, I'm the publicist, I'm this. You're everything to Jag. This right here says, receive, sending, and requesting an interview. And it says, I appreciate your input also. It says, consider this. Stephen J. Williams is a brother of Katt Williams. He would like to request an in-person interview with Jaguar Wright this month, if possible. Stephen's mission to expose Katt Williams and reveal the truth of the following. So this is what was reached out to Jag about, or, you know, they reached out to Jag about. Stephen J. Williams is a brother of Katt Williams. He would like to request an in-person interview with Jag. So Jag was telling the truth about there was a connection or reach out about an interview with Katt Williams' brother. It says, with Jaguar Wright this month, if possible. Stephen's mission is to expose Katt Williams and reveal the truth of the following. The mysterious circumstances surrounding the alleged unaliving of his 15-year-old niece in 2014. Nephew, my bad, nephew. Oh, wow. So that's what was all about. Listen, the mysterious circumstances surrounding the alleged suicide of his 15-year-old nephew in 2014. So I think that they're feeling like this is something suspicious or something suspect that happened to a 15-year-old nephew in 2014 of Katt Williams. So that's what they wanted to discuss. Okay, that's number one. Number two is to provide a timeline and detailed information about Katt Williams. So that was actually something that was discussed on Tasha K's show, which is a timeline of, you know, discrepancies of Katt Williams when he said he was emancipated. And if he was emancipated at 13, there should be some court records or something legal that Katt Williams could produce to show that he was emancipated at 13 instead of leaving home later and also calling back home later for help or for situations. Because I think he was saying that he called back home. And I think, you know, Steve was saying that he was one of the people that will help him, right? So that's another thing he wanted to expose. And then number three is to dispel the lies told and reveal the truth. So I'm guessing that you watched the interview Club Shay Shay was Katt Williams, and he realized, or he believed, according to him, that stuff that Katt Williams was saying about his childhood was not true, and he wanted to give a timeline of why those things are not true. And also, it looks like he says some mysterious circumstances surround the alleged self-unaliving of his 15-year-old nephew in 2014. Now, while talking to Tasha K, he did mention something about that, but he didn't go into full detail. Okay, so those three are what he was reaching out about. And it says 3 asterisks about his family. And it says to dispel the lies told and reveal the truth about his family. And I guess it says yours is better right there. And it says, I feel that let me hit one platform and I'll make a way to hit TV. And then there go old Dusty right there. Dusty, you looking crazy with that hairdo. Looking crazy out here. Odell, her producer, just called me, wanted to know more about what the interview was about. I reiterated the info, saying he did not mean to call via video. Okay, so Dusty called him accident via video. So that's why he was looking crazy, I guess. He didn't realize it was accident that he was on video. So that came up. So they showed proof that he had called via video, but it was accident. Yeah, looking a mess. So that's why it says, Dusty, her producer, just called me, wanted to know more about what the interview was about. I reiterated the info sent. He did not mean to call via video. And it says, I hope I reach the right people. So I guess they were trying to reach out to old Dusty and reach out to Jag, and then old Dusty intercepted, as he always does. So that was what it was all about. Those are the 3 things that he reached out to Jag about. So Jag was telling the truth that it was a reach out for an interview. But I don't think she was telling the full truth about what the interview was about. Those were the 3 things that were spoken about that he wanted to discuss. Okay. And he says, this is what a publicist is paid to do. And he says, as always, he said, as a received show, I was very specific in regards to the issues I wanted to discuss, none of which provide me any clout. So he was saying that those things that he wanted to discuss was not going to really give him any clout. 3, you already knew my name months ago, just talking about Jag and what my mission was. So if you were so close to Katt, why didn't you want to talk? Why didn't you want to talk so you could reach out to him if you were so close to him? Oh, yeah, and that's another point right there. Listen. If Jag already knew what the brother wanted to interview about and wanted to discuss a year ago, right? Why didn't Jag warn Katt Williams or tell Katt Williams about this? Why didn't Jag say, hey, Katt Williams, your brother is reaching out to people for an interview? Did y'all hear anything about Jag telling Katt Williams or talking to Katt Williams about the brother wanted to do an interview with her or anyone? You know what I'm saying? So why didn't, she doesn't have Katt Williams' number or way to reach out or direct or tell him anything. How come, some people are just finding out now about, him doing any interview? Why didn't she, if she's so close to Katt Williams, why didn't she say, hey, your brother's out here wanting to expose you? Not right now in a video. But why didn't she tell Katt Williams a year ago that the brother was interested in exposing him, and also what was gonna be exposed or talked about? So this right here isn't just all of a sudden that he wants to talk about Katt Williams. If she actually proved his point that he actually wanted to talk about it a year ago. That this was something that he wanted to talk about a year ago, and not just all of a sudden right now. It was like a year ago he had it in his mind, and that he actually said what he wanted to talk about over a year ago. So her whole thing about why he's trying to show up now. So to be honest, it's not just about the Reggie thing, because remember, Reggie was just unalived in August of this year, right? Reggie was unalived in August of this year, and Katt Williams that big with the club Shay Shay. So he wanted to do an interview with Jag to expose Katt Williams before the whole Reggie thing went down, before Reggie was unalived. So I can see the timeline there. And then there's one more message. It says, hello. I guess it says, hello, you reached out. It says, hello, you reached out about Jaguar Wright. I'm her producer. You can text me back to let me know what this is regarding. So Dusty's going around saying he's a producer for Jag, and you can reach out to me. So is Dusty her producer or her handler? Should we call Dusty a producer or a handler for Jag? Let's put up a poll whether we should call him a producer or a handler. And it says, Happy New Year. Just received this. Text me your response. I have a response ready. And I guess it's sent January 4th or something. Yeah, January 4th. This was a message from January 4th. It says, Odell, her producer, just called me, wanted to know more about what the interview was about. I reiterated the info sent. Did not mean to call via video. So there was a back and forth about the interview, and they knew about it already. And this was before Reggie was unalived. And there's one final message at the bottom. All right, here. He says, this is what a publicist is paid to do, duh. And it says, that's what his publicist job is to reach out and try to get interviews, or a publicist is supposed to try to get interviews or reach out to connect to different people. So he's pretty much saying that that's the job of his publicist, is try to get him connected to an interview with people and reach out to see this and that. So that's a normal expectation, pretty much. He says, duh. He says, now tell her this is for Jag. Now tell her to go, because he knows. Right now, anyone that watches my channel knows that Jag watches all my videos. She doesn't skip one. Even if she's live at the same time as me, guarantee she's not going to miss a video. She's my biggest fan. So here's your message, Jag. I'm delivering your message. You ready, ho? It says, now tell her. Let me actually change my voice. Now tell her to go sit down before I drop some more truth that she might not like. She's the one who said she's been around it, right? Stand on that. Oh. I don't know. What truth you gonna drop on her ass? It says, now tell her to go sit down before I drop some more motherfucking truth that she might not like. She's the one who said she's been, put it in caps, she's been around it, right? Stand on that. Yeah. So anyways, I said thanks. I said thanks because I'm like, thanks for confirming that, because Jag is a liar. So I didn't know whether it was a real thing that he had reached out for an interview. And I guess his publicist had reached out to do an interview and had said what they wanted to expose. And now, Jag, why didn't you alert your fling? You said you had a fling with Katt Williams before, and y'all are so close and you're windmilling and swinging for this nigga. So why didn't you warn him a long time ago? You ain't no Dusty, your producer, and no neck publicist. Why didn't you tell Katt Williams that his brother was wanting to interview if you're so close with Katt Williams? So Katt Williams should have known a long time ago about this, but of course Jag has no real connection to Katt Williams, and she's not close to Katt Williams. She probably made that whole story about Katt Williams, to be honest. We don't know because Jack lies a lot, and we haven't heard from Katt Williams himself.
God just creates this to help them keep getting away with it. Now, there's some weirdo named Torre who's been sitting over there with Vladimir Laiuski. Saying that I've been lying on Diddy. They tried to say that he's only done this with his girlfriends.
Yep. But we got testimony right here that ain't true. Well,
oh my gosh, Jack, are you going to try to use this as evidence against Torre? So Torre and others. By the way, Torre has said the same thing we have already said. We've already said in the sector that Jag is a fake Diddy whistleblower, and she's never went to no freak offs. So Jag is trying to say now, oh, I see why she's doing it now. Listen, y'all. Jag wants everybody to believe that the only that now that she has this Cardello story, Derek Cardello Smith story, and he's a victim of Diddy, and his Diddy's semen was found in his body, that now this proves that the only victims are not just females, but there are male victims too. Not the male escorts, but a male victim. So Jag is, I see now it all makes sense. Jag is feeling like this vindicates her because she can now say there's a male Diddy victim, and not just Cassie and Jane, but there's a male victim, which is Cardello Smith. That's why she's running with this story, to vindicate herself, because everyone has said she's a fake Diddy whistleblower. So now she's trying to say, I got you, Diddy. I got you, Diddy. This is a real victim of yours. If y'all know Jag, this is what Jag does. She says, okay, well, I'm lying, but prove it. It's kind of like a cheater says, okay, if you say I'm cheating, prove I'm cheating. So she's like, I'm lying. If I'm lying about this, now it's your job to prove I'm lying. Now, this is a male victim of Diddy. He's a man. He's a victim. Diddy raped him and this and that. And now y'all can't just say it's Cassie and Jane that are just the main victims, because there's a male now. So that's why Jag is doing this, to vindicate herself on her fake lies about Diddy.
I mean, he sits with the same guy who's lied on you and said that, well, essentially, he said I lied because I'm the one that said that people from his organization did try to reach out to you, and they did. Vlad.
In more than one way.
Vlad, you are the liar. So you will platform another liar. We get it.
By the way, who has his own essay allegations against him for being inappropriate at work with a coworker who wasn't interested in his weird Christopher Lloyd looking ass. People said that I made it all up. People said that I was crazy. People said this. People said that. Isn't it funny how every time they ramp up against me, God just creates this response?
Oh my God, don't try to bring God into your mess. My God just creates this response. So you made up this whole thing. I can't. Okay, I'm done for today. I can't not want to hear some foolishness. Let me see. It's kind of late now. Let me see if I can get Freeman on the phone to give us an update on the Freeman stuff. But child, I'm down with Jag, y'all. Listen, she is so crazy that she really feels like this vindicates her now to have now she has a Diddy victim that's a man. So that's why she's with this guy, because this is her new victim. She said, oh, I got a Diddy victim in this Cardello. It's Derek Cardello Smith is a real victim of Diddy and a man, but he's not a real victim, though. That is fake, and you're gonna look stupid with egg on your face once 100% revealed and exposed.
To see what's to do. We're gonna see how this plays out.
Diddy's not this, Diddy. Y'all realize that everything, because Derek also took a job working for the diddler at one time. He wasn't just an investor. He actually took a job working for him. I'm gonna let him tell you all about it. You'll hear it in the interviews during this series as we bring you Derek's story for the new installment of Defending Your Freedom.
Guess what, girl? Listen. Does Liz Crokin and does Michael Flynn and others know that you're using this Defender of Freedom award to actually defend a rapist? Maybe they should know that right now, at this time, having this video, you're actually trying to say defending freedom, and it's for this rapist. Oh, I forgot they gave an award to Mike Tyson and other people, so I forgot. They might not care. Based on everyone they gave an award to, including Jack herself, they might not care about what she's saying. So never mind. I forgot about it. Yeah, they actually don't care, because I forgot they gave a bunch of people that are I would tell, but I'll be honest, they gave awards to Mike Tyson and some other people accused of sexual harassment and other stuff, so they're not going to care about that.
He don't seem to know how to keep his hands off of employees, or how to take advantage of employees, or hurt employees. And then when you add in the law enforcement and the judges and the state's attorneys, does that not sound like RICO to you?
No, you can't add all those because it's fake. Those people you just named, their signatures were forged. Do you know what forged means, Jack? That means those people did not sign these documents for real. Their signatures were forged and faked and copied and pasted onto those documents.
Does it not? See, this is the part that bothers me. How hard they work to try to convince people that people like me who are telling the truth are liars. Meanwhile, the liars are sitting there playing in everyone's face, right there for all the world to see. Can't blame it all on the judge, though. Because for whatever reason, the feds didn't seem to pay attention to this case either, and it was sitting out there. You want to know what's wild? Puffy was going back and forth to the jail to negotiate with Derek right before the HSI happened.
Literally days
before the raid. And see, part of the reason why Puffy was so worried about it is because the agreement that I was reading to y'all about, that they were all supposed to keep the bargain, Diddy broke it. Hey, Auntie Leah. Diddy broke it. Which is why Derek was able to come after him for the $100 million.
Okay, I'm actually going to stop right there. Yes, a nameless plaque. It wasn't really meaning anything. But yeah, I would love y'all, and I'll see y'all. I forgot the number game. We will do the number game tomorrow, y'all. I'm tired. This is like a 5-hour live. We will do the number game tomorrow and pick back up tomorrow. I actually might want to talk about Candace Owens, but I want to give a shout out real quick as well. Shout out to C Diva. Thank you so much for the fan fun. It says, for keeping it real, girl. I love this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, C Diva. I appreciate the cash app. I appreciate the support. Also shout out to Simply Me as well. Thank you so much for the cash app. And sending some virtual roses right back at you. Again, shout out to C Diva. I appreciate the support. Yeah, hold on.
And that's why he was able to get that default judgment. Because as per the agreement, the contract that they all have amongst them, him, Kim Worthy, and Derek, Diddy broke it. So he was able to come after him. And then the next thing you know, here come the feds. Here comes HSI. And they confiscated all of that stuff. And none of it made, not damn near, not none of it made it to.
Yeah, so girl, Homeland Security, all that blah blah. Where are we at? We are at timestamp 1 hour and 14 minutes. We'll pick up back up on another day on this whole fraud. And I have something for Jag planned on her little scam. Okay, let's be clear. You're not gonna get away with this whole grifting scam of promoting a fucking grapist and having people send money to a grapist. This is a fraud and a scam, and you can't send me no cease and desist and think that's gonna stop me from exposing this scam and grip that you're doing now, because it's sick and it's disgusting. And also, speaking of Katt Williams, the receipts are showing that the shade is, I caught the shade, and I'm gonna make sure you see it, bitch. And this whole commentary of this receipts that I posted, shading you for name dropping Katt Williams for clout and acting like you're so close to him, gave you $20,000. Why would he give you $20,000? Why? I don't believe that Katt Williams gave a bald-headed, manly, little masculine-looking bitch with a fraud-sounding voice $20,000 for one night. Like, bitch, you ain't worth no $20,000 for one night stand. More like $20 in a Big Mac cheeseburger, bitch. Like, I don't believe he gave no $20,000 say he your birthday gift. Like, out of all the birthday gifts in the world, he wanted Jag bucket naked ass for a fucking birthday gift. Yeah, I don't believe it. $20,000 for bald-headed pissy pussy Jaguar Wright, mustard stinking, blue magic grease gripping for her fish fry greasy forehead ass. $20,000. Yeah, fucking right. And you so close to him that he gave you $20,000 a long time ago for whatever y'all had going on with his Kevlar, whatever. And now he won't even spend 20 seconds to say, hey, Jag. He won't call you and say, hey, Jag. He won't text you and say, hey, Jag. He won't tweet you or mention you or add you or even wink towards your way or mention your fucking musky name after giving $20,000 a long time ago to say anything or thank you for windmilling or shouting me out, Jag. Nothing about your stinking coochie ass in all this time. No proof that you even, you got one picture with him, like a fan photo, like he went to his comedy show and he took a fan photo. Why you only got one picture? You say you spent 9 months hanging out with him and his Kevlar, but you only got one picture. There's only one stinky, funky, pissy looking picture of you next to Katt Williams. If I was with someone for 9 months doing whatever, I would have more than one fucking picture. That's giving me fan photo. Just like you got all these stories about Jay-Z being in a this and a that with Jay-Z, and you only got a few pictures with Jay-Z at a performance, an author performance, and you don't got no other, like, where your picture at on the yacht? Where your picture and the Brokeback Mountains taking the scenic route? Where is it? Katt has not acknowledged you publicly. No repost, no shout out, no thank you, no reshare, no nothing, no nada, no zilch. You already got his phone call and be like, hey, Katt Williams, your brother tried to reach out to me for an interview to expose you. No way to even alert him of possible exposure. Now, if you my friend, you should have my number to say, hey, bitch, somebody's trying to expose you. But you ain't even close enough to him to let him know about a year ago almost that his brother wanted to expose him. It just pops up now, and like you had the opportunity to tell your bestie, yo, bestie, that's my bestie. Katt Williams is my bestie, but I couldn't tell him that he's about to be exposed by his own his own brother. Yeah. Yeah, you kept on talking about Katt like you're tight, but you can't even get him on the phone at all. Not even in a message or DMs. You can't get a hold of him. You don't know how to contact him, but you're so close. And then you out here defending him and windmilling for him with your stinky armpits that you said that you got Sean Carter done it to me. He sliced me with a box cutter. So you got a box cutter. You know, Sean Carter sliced you with a box cutter on your armpits. And you taking them same musty armpits and you swinging it at everybody to protect Katt Williams. But you out here getting attacked and he ain't swinging for you. Where his pressing go, his press calm hairdo at? Where his just for me, relax the perm kit at swinging for you? With his pimp outfit on, he ain't giving nobody no pimp backhand swinging and doing anything for you. So yeah, I wish I would be out here defending a man that ain't defending me. So you defend Katt Williams, but he don't never say Jaguar Wright this or anything good about it. Your name not even mentioned. He pay you dust, so don't even acknowledge you, just like Jay-Z doesn't acknowledge you. Oh my gosh. Jag, you just get more and more embarrassing as the days go by. Every day is just more embarrassment. Let me tell you something. I will not windmill and swing for someone that won't even mention my name. If you don't even mention my name, I'm not windmill and swinging for you. Now, if you're a celebrity, and I'm a fan stand, that's an exception. But Jag, you're acting like that's your fling and your little bestie or something. And yeah, he don't even mention you or acknowledge you or in your existence. So I can see why his brother is skeptical about how close you are to Katt Williams when it seems like you don't have no connection at all. Oh shit. So yeah, that's what I think about the messages is saying, like, how close are you really to Katt Williams? Because it don't seem like you are. So in that regard, you might want to back down before you get fully exposed as a full liar if you don't have no connection to Katt Williams. A mess. Now, the current poll says, is O'Dusty Jag's handler or producer? 83% says handler, 2% says producer, 7% says both, and 7% says none. At this point, he's coming across as a handler. Now, he should be her fiance, but she doesn't have a ring. Jacqueline Suzette Wright does not have a ring on her stubby claws. She showed me her paws, and I looked at her paws. I didn't see a ring on her, her paw. So that means that, he has not, he hasn't really proposed. Because I'm not materialistic or whatever. But you're not gonna say I'm your fiance and you propose to me and I don't have a ring. I'm sorry. At least go to the bubblegum machine and give me a bubblegum machine ring or a Cracker Jack box or the bottom of a cereal box toy. Give me a little plastic ring. Give me something, but not. You don't even want to give me a plastic little $2 ring. You want to give me a gas station store ring? I'm gonna have this a bare hand, but nothing on my hand. Not even gonna put a little piece of paper around my finger, child. So she got nothing around her hand at all, not paper or plastic. So yeah. So yeah, but she's a fiance, child. Yeah. So I guess, child, that's the fiance of Old Dusty. He has no neck and she has no ring. There is matching. Okay.
Meanwhile, Derek won his default judgment against him. Early September, Diddy was arrested a week after Derek won his judgment, and we didn't hear about that until a week after. And then when we finally started hearing about these transcripts saying that a bunch of court officials had come forward and admitted that they lied and that they set somebody up and whoopty-whoopty-woo and yada, 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 and so forth. Guess what? They weren't even honest about that, were they? Because the way people made it seem like is that people had come forward and then there was no, you heard nothing about it. It was none of this, none of that, none of this, none of that. It wasn't this, it wasn't that. I didn't know what they were talking about was from 1998. Because see, these transcripts should have been provided to the jury and to Judge Submarinian prior bad acts.
Okay, we're gonna pick up tomorrow because I'm done with Jag. But let me be clear. It is not okay to send money, sympathy, or anything, or even try to platform or give a voice to a man convicted of kidnapping and sexual assault. Derek Cardello Smith is not someone that's misunderstood. He's not innocent. He is not deserving of sympathy or any empathy at all. He's a convicted rapist. Am I in America? Am I alive right now? Am I actually witnessing the support of a rapist? Serving time because he, of the pain he caused and the trauma he has inflicted on women. His victims deserve the empathy. Am I missing something here? This is sick. And Jag's supposed to be an essay advocate. We have to think about this. When people like Jaguar Wright align themselves with people like, Quiet Storm and Grapist, predators, sexual predators, trying to spin it as if she's like in danger. She has one title that says, "Oh, Derek is in danger. He's innocent. He's been framed. He's been set up." And she's like, "Oh, we got to defend him." Like she's some she's using her Defend Your Freedom Award. We got to defend him. Like she's some, innocent freedom fighter. Captain Save a Grapist. Miss Bald-headed Captain Save a Grapist. That's dangerous. And it normalizes this type of behavior. It normalizes the protection of rapists and the support of rapists. And dismissiveness, it dismisses real stories and real victims. All the victims that were, it looks like it could be even more than those two based on the charges he has accumulated over the years. Those victims, they deserve all the empathy. So it tells those real victims that they don't really matter, that their trauma, their pain, and their torment does not really matter. We're going to support not you, but we're going to support the person that hurt you, that harmed you, that victimized you, that tortured you, that assaulted you. We're going to support the rapists, the con man, the fraudsters, the ones that's out here fraudulent documents and forging documents. As long as we can get clicks and coins and views off the story of your abuser, we're going to support him because he's bringing the clicks, he's bringing the views, he's bringing us money, and this is our new grift. We're going to have a donor live, and we're going to get these cash outs. We're going to post where you can send him money and send us money too. Justice for Derek. He's a Diddy victim. Jag is using this guy to vindicate herself, to say, "We told you Diddy has male victims. This is proof. This Derek guy is a Diddy victim. It's not just Cassie and Jane. So I'm right." But yeah, just spit in the face of every victim of SA. You're not an activist. To be honest, you're pandering for rapists. You're pandering for rapists. You're grifting off of SA, and it's weird. You're monetizing SA in a sick, twisted way. So yeah, my thing I want to say is we're not going to be sitting by and letting Jag, push for people to be sending money to a rapist. Go on a platform like Real Life Productions with 1 million subscribers, a million people listening to her, trying to make this guy into some innocent guy that he isn't no innocent guy. So I need to actually get more receipts of what this guy, everything he has done, so we can make sure this name that is out here and what his true history is actually posted on YouTube, all over YouTube, what he has actually done to actually, stop all this negative information about trying to glorify him and make him into some victim that he is not. He needs to be fully exposed and make sure that no one falls for this shit. It's in this bitch ass nigga any money. It's crazy. Now people are still gonna do it, but the more people that know that it's all fake and fraud and a scam, the better. So I'm not gonna make 1 million videos on this, but I will make a few videos on this so I can get this message out and try to reach out and see what police reports I can get and what information I can get so everyone can know the real truth about what happened. Because the people that actually need a voice, see, they want to get on the phone with him and have interviews with him to give him a voice. I want to give a voice to the victims. I need to get the police reports and the evidence of what happened in 1997, 1998, 2008, whatever is available. I need to get this receipts and evidence so we can see what he did, and the victims can have a voice. And no, I'm not trying to blast their stories in that way. I just want everyone to know, without actually giving any names of any victims, to tell the truth about what happened and get the facts out. Because he doesn't need a voice. The victims need they need their, it's justice for the victims, not justice for Cardello Smith. So if you want to support something real, we have to support survivors, not predators. We don't want to normalize society gripping and supporting predators. We need to normalize supporting victims of SA, not the perpetrators. And also supporting the truth. And the documents are known to be forged and fraudulent documents that he's using to get sympathy and empathy. These are fraudulent. This is fake. It's not the truth. It might be salacious or juicy or interesting, but it's a lie. The truth is that these are fake documents. So we have to go over this stuff. And like I said in my title or my thumbnail, this is sick. She's protecting the sicko. And then she's using real life to amplify it to a bigger audience, to get more attention, and then ultimately to have these donor days to get more money. Now, Jack, she can sleep at night. She can sleep at night because she's a freaking whatever she is, demonic entity. She can sleep at night, and she doesn't care about telling people to send money to a rapist. Like, I would never do that. But, you know, Jack, she doesn't care. So anyways, I love y'all, and I will see y'all tomorrow. And I know we're going to do the number game tomorrow because sometimes it takes longer. And I promise we will do it tomorrow. So make sure y'all tune in tomorrow. We do one round of the number game tomorrow. And I will see y'all in the next live. Bye.
I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should have left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. Things have to change. I can't stay this way anymore. is this? This isn't it. What is this? This isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how my life's supposed to be. It's not how I imagined it would be.